Hey guys, welcome to tonight's stream. We have been away for just over a week with the illness that I had. So yeah, hello to everybody. Welcome to the stream. How's everybody getting on? What's everyone up to? So, what we're going to be doing tonight is we're going to be farming some legendaries because the new patch is, well, going to be coming in the next month or so. So it is very important that we get to a stage where we have enough legendaries to tide us over. Because obviously we're going to need to scrap an absolute metric buttload of them in order to maintain my insatiable hunger for stuff. But yeah, how is everybody getting on tonight? What's everybody been up to? And let's see what event this server has spawned. One violent night. Do we have anyone going to it, or is it maybe worth me doing a server hop? No, there's literally no one to server hop to because everybody's in private. Looks like we are going to kill some ghouls. So what I'm going to do is buff myself up, and then we're going to head on out to beat the living daylights out of everything that dare cross our path. We need pemmican, because I need myself some resistance. And we've got that there. Company tea. And may as well pop that on while we're at it. Right, let's go beat up some ghouls. Beat them good. But yeah, how's everybody getting on? What's everybody up to today? Don't forget to like the stream. It always helps us out. And hello to Jeepers. Hope to jump in later. Yeah, well, we hope to have you later. I don't know if we've got anybody else popping in or what they're doing, but yeah, we'll see. Oh Jesus, this gentleman is struggling. Let's get in here and wail on these little pansies. Give him a little love as we beat the living daylights out of everything that dare cross our path. Now, do I have the flavor glaive? Yeah, I do have the flavor glaive on. It's a bit overkill to use this thing on ghouls, but that is what it is. Who's playing the mouth harp? It's that man. This used to be such a good event in comparison. I really, really hope they either buff like a load of the old events, or, you know, don't nerf Eviction Notice. There is some rumours floating around that they're nerfing it, and I think the rumours are based on actual, you know, the PTS, but I hope they don't actually do it, because it is the dumbest thing they could possibly do to any events, is like nerfing Eviction Notice instead of buffing other ones. Because so many of the other events just do not live up to the hype that is Eviction Notice. Yeah, man. You little buggers. They all just... Oh, there we are. Come on. You can all come in. It's fine. Oh. Take them. Oh, it's Blade. Smashy, smashy. Wow. Why are you all waiting over there? Come and fight me. God, those goddamn ghouls are taking an age to do anything. This guy is... Oh no, that's him. Right. I was like, that guy is falling asleep. But it's actually his... He's out of his armor, that's what it was. I could get on an instrument, but then no doubt I'll get completely mauled by something. As is always the way whenever I try and do that at this event. And then no one gets them off me either. No, you don't. Smashy, smashy. Has there always been a Mr. Handy's Bloodblade in here? I've never noticed that lying there before. Somehow missed with every attack there. Get away from my jukebox. And critical. Yeah. There's so many, like, the problem with the public events is because some of them are actually lower level events. Pardon me. Because some of them are lower level events, you tend to find that some of the events just are very lackluster by comparison. So the lower level area they tend to be, the worse the event tends to be, which then discourages people to go to them, which is really dumb. Like, all the events that trigger on the hour should, you know, get buffed accordingly. Like, even if they could adjust the loot pool and, like, maybe lower levels don't see legendaries or can't see anything above a thingamajig star. But the fact that 9 times out of 10 the Night Stalker is literally a 1-star is just so dumb for this event. So then you rely on the ghouls that you find to be legendary, but quite often, again, they're 1-stars, which just discourages people from going to smaller events, which is kind of sad because some of these events are really cool, but unfortunately are just rather underwhelming as a result. So this this server seems to be rather tapped out of stuff. So what we'll do is we will go over to my alts server and see if they've got anything going on in theirs, because that is the surefire way of getting some stuff. Don't know if there is any events there because I haven't looked, but we'll jump server accordingly because, yeah, if there's nothing to do in a server, what the hell's the point staying on it? Let's see, do we have any events? Ooh, stay on this world. No, nothing, but it's at least a clean server. So we'll do something's over at that already. Let's jump to Palace of the Winding Path and we'll see if we can find some holiday scorch to wail on. I should also probably check my dailies and see what I've got going there, because that is definitely something we'll need to get done. Challenges, dailies, like caps, that'll be easy. Critical hits, festive shots, sell going fun. I hate those ones, I really do. For them. Catch a disease. Dear Lord, that's morbid. Right, that was Nuka-Cola Cherry, wasn't it? Easy. Easy as pie. I need to get rid of some of these Nuka-Colas. Where's Genkai when you need them? Just dump all the cola on him. Genkai loves cola. I hear a holly jolly. Somebody's got the spirit of Christmas. Now I'm gonna shove coal up their stocking. Chop. Nope, no other holly jolly there. Sneak up behind me, you little douchebag. Ho ho ho, green giant. There we go. Oop. Do we have any other holly jollies? I don't think we've got any other holly jollies in here because I would have heard them by now. There you go. That's why you don't challenge a man with a spear to a fist fight. God damn it. There we go. Right, run down here, get a range of anything. Somebody's there, somebody's... camp right here, so I doubt they're in there. Let's go to the airport and check. We'll see if there's anything to do there. There's always a chance that we do. There's probably a good chance that there is nothing. I keep looking at the screen rather than the camera, which is silly of me. Slash. These scorch go down so easily. Whack. Holy jolly! Like how he just blocked with his arm and then just died instantly. This is something as well, like when you're blocking with unarmed, if you've not got a weapon, you shouldn't be able to block an actual attack properly. Like the weapon's damage should be indicative of how much you can block. Because it doesn't make sense that my weapon that can cleave through the toughest parts of their body can be blocked by their feckin' arm. It also implies the Scorch have the wherewithal to, you know, fight properly as well, which is just dumb. Because they do not. They do not know how to fight properly. If they did, I wouldn't be able to slash them open. I need one of them to give me the disease as well. Though I don't think I can catch the Scorch Plague at them. Give me here. Get back here. You got a shotgun, you're not meant to run away from me. Gun work better close. Armor. Yeah, I don't feel like there's gonna... Well, there's a Holly Jolly. Go on, go Legendary. Go Super Saiyan. Oh, 3-star. Oh, Dead Star. Yoink. That's another thing to remember, is do not hit things that should be legendary that have not turned themselves legendary yet. What the hell was talking there? That might be my other computer, because I think I've not turned the sound off that way. That would be a good idea, because it keeps making me think I'm hearing stuff. Audio... Yeah, I hadn't turned the sound off. That makes so much sense. That makes so much sense. But yeah, what's everybody up to? What have you guys been doing in the past week or so? Have you found anything fun? Have you been playing any other games? Like, what is everybody's week been entailing? Berkeley Springs, we'll head on over to that and do that. Get that sorted. Bum, 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 bum.
There is another trouble spot we wish to survey. Any capable men and women should proceed to the designated location.
Right, is this the annoying one? I think this is the annoying one. But, Holly Jolly. It spawns more Holly Jollies, that would also be good. Oh, god damn it, that stupid machine gun. I hate those damn things. They seem to have such fucking ridiculous damage. I know they're not at their peak, but they are so dumb. And I just realised I think I had serendipity off because I was jumping off cliffs to try and kill myself earlier. That would definitely have a massive effect on my durability. I hear a holly jolly. Merry Christmas! Ha ha ha. I'm gonna need to dump these legendaries on the alt. The other problem with the Holy Jollies being about is I get lots of legendaries, but equally, it's all like 1 stars and 2 stars. And granted, you know, scrip is scrip, it's still a pain in the buttocks when the scrip is worth less. Can I get up from that bit? Oh, I have to jump around the corner. Nope, I screwed that up. Ah, goddammit, I'm just gonna... Actually, no, this bit. This bit is better. This bit is much better. I'll probably join a party while I'm on this server as well. That also gives me more weight. Merry Christmas. There we go. Please proceed to the next point. Please jump, you goddamn hellbilly. Right, it's almost always up here, so... Oh no, I'm moving away from it. Wait, where the hell is it? Over there. Normally it's on the hill. Oh well. Oh, that one. Right. I understand now. Goddamn turret.
Initiating surveillance process.
Initiating reach around protocol.
Survey complete. Resource drop authorized. Please clear.
Right, time to take out these turrets. One down. Ooh, fast as fuck. Yoink. I'm hunting these special Scorch too, and I'm getting a little confused with the sounds at your stream and my game. That's why I muted my other PC, Dakin, because that exact problem. Because I kept hearing things saying things in my other version of the game. And that's not fun. Oh, a holly jolly spawned. Come here, you. Yoink. Yay, free holly jolly. Now I'll loot this, put the thing down, and then get some stuff. Hopefully we get a flamer barrel, but I doubt it. Boing. Ugh, submachine gun. Oh well. The dream continues. Right, let's get our tent down. Uh-oh. A wild Kenobi appeared. Kenobi, if you're dropping things, you're best doing it where my ult is. Because this character does not have the capacity to hold things currently. So give me a moment. I don't even know if the ult's on this server, actually. That's a good point. I think that... No, the ult is on this server. Give me a moment and I'll travel over to him. So I'm going to need to drop him stuff anyway. I fucking hate this tent sometimes. Like, this door needs fixed. Because this guy cannot carry Deadly Dick more. Because of these damn holly jollies. Right, over to the ult. Fast travel. The Luke Goblin will do his goblin. I'm wanting to... Oh, I've already read that. I'm being silly. So very, very silly. Right, let's see. Right, let's drop all this new shit. No, don't Like, get rid of that, you dafty. Okay, we'll drop this fixer. That. Definitely that. None of them. That's all stuff I want to keep, and then drop you. Nope. And then they can pick up the shit that they're dropping. Ooh. Perfect. And then we get to see what Kenobi's bequeathing to us tonight. Emphasis on the word queef. Whoa. What? Huh? This is all good stuff, so yeah. All stuff this character can't use, so we'll get it on this one. Thank you very much, Kenobi. It is always appreciated. Do we have any other events to do on this server? I really don't want to go to load bearing. I'm thinking what we do is we server hop and see if we can find something worth doing, because load bearing is not an event I want to do. It is a very crap event. But yeah, how is everybody this evening? How's everybody's week been going? What's everybody been up to? By everybody, I mean you. What have you been up to? Tell me the secrets. Right, let's see if we get a good server with a good event. Even like just a mediocre event would be nice. Feed the people, not the event I was looking for. Certainly not the event I was looking for. We'll do a couple more jumps. I don't want to do too many because obviously I'm on a server on my, well, I'm on my own in a sense tonight. So the communication of good events is not going to happen all too easily. Come on, give me a banger of an event. Give me an eviction notice. Give me a, God, what's it called? Test your metal. There's so many good events that you could give me. I mean, that is a good event, but it's not one I want to do on this character. We'll make this maybe our last swap on this character, and I'll just have my ult swapping until I find something good or doable. Not exactly interesting for you guys seeing a man server hop. I've been standing and working in my workshop from 7 AM to 6 PM and my back hurts. I literally have 7 chairs there, but I'm kinda... You're kinda wrecked? Was that meant to say wrecked? But yeah, I mean, at least you've got some proof of your work, you know? There is a little bit of work there. But I wouldn't say that. For multiple reasons. For one, YouTube doesn't like it. Right, here, because that looks like the only... Why is it called high knob? Opposed to low knob. Everybody wants high knob, though. Oh dear God. Why are you here? Oh wait. This does not look like it's going to have ghouls. So why has it sent me here? Okay, I hear a ghoul, so there must be a ghoul here. Where the fuck are you? Oh, there he is. Eh, what the fuck am I stuck on? Fucking game. Like how you're just chilling with with just rando creatures around you. Oh, right. Need to jump to my alt, because he's got an eviction notice. Boop. Boop. They're looking really nice, Kenobi. They are looking very, very nice and tasty. For anybody that doesn't know, Kenobi is, or has made a bunch of Pit Boys. And they are pretty fancy schmancy. We're in the loading screen, we'll do this. Teleport gun. Spawn here. Eviction notice. Beat the living daylights out of this guy. Bad super mutant. Who dares shoot me in the anus? Right, we get this character over here. And while we're doing that, I'm going to get my alt over quickly before he gets completely shanghaied by 40 super mutants. Run. Run, my beautiful alt. I need stuff. Right, there we go. Now we can tab out of that and then go in for the murder. For the sweet, sweet murder. Give me super mutants to crush like babies. There's one. Turn legend. Oh, you're not turn legendary. Then you can die. Achoo! Well, up here we run. And, might be useful to put a notification that you're actually live in Discord. Let's just double check, because I think I did that. Oh no, I didn't. I thought I did that. Not to mention, I left a notification earlier saying that I was going live at this time in Discord. Earlier. But yes, hello Tachanka. What up? I mean, the implication is that I think it all, let's be clear. Whee! Oh. Murdery murder time. Hope everyone's doing grand this hump day. Welcome to the stream, Glitter. How are you getting on, man? And I'm doing well. I am doing very, very well. How has things been for you? However, for me, it's not so much hump day as I was already off all day. I'm off tomorrow. And then we are working 2 days. Then I'm off for 8. Which should be fun, because I'm probably going to do a bunch of streams that week. Depending on how easy my videos are to get done. So I'll need to make a bunch of videos that week. Ooh, I'm getting shot in the anus. The sky isn't up. The sky went down. Come here, you. Well, that was an explosion. Bad super good. Get down there so I can stack these legendaries. These guys are killing them too quick. Yeah, I got credit. Or something, I don't know. Should probably join a party again. Let's make one instead. Right, there we go. Come to me! I just saw the mysterious stranger. Oh. God, they are nailing these guys that are up there. Kablooey! Stressed, but what else is new? Well, hopefully it's nothing too bad, Claire. Hopefully it's nothing too bad. I know stress. I know stress all too well. I've got 2 kids. They are the physical embodiment of stress. Do 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 do. Boing, boing. Bad meats. Bad meats. I said bad. Here one with a mini nuke, but I'm heading back down there before the other legendaries spawn because I don't want left out. Yeah, I'm on spawn, you little shitbags. Yeah, it's nothing worrying about, will help anything. Father has cardiac ablation later today. Ye heart things are never good. Hopefully everything goes well though. I'm sure everything will be fine, and yeah, that's the only way to look at it. Nothing you can do will have any effect on it, so there's no point worrying about it. Like, what happens will happen regardless. Boing. Ooh, I'm getting shot in the butt. Who shot me in the butt? I think he's dead. The butt shooter is dead. How did that miss him? You feckin' little buttholes. Stop ignoring me. I see a lot of 1-stars, feel like it's already nerfed. Kenobi, if you're seeing a lot of 1-stars, that basically means that we've got extra spawns that are 1-stars. It's definitely not nerfed. I've done it like 16 times in the past couple of days, and it is just as juicy and sweet as it always was. So don't you worry, that's just some extra 1-stars for you. Just little cherries on the top. Don't get me wrong, heavy little cherries, but still cherries nonetheless. I love seeing like a pile of Eviction Notice legendaries. Nothing more satisfying than knowing you're picking up like 14 legendary items. There we go, get that crap. And the thing I have been saying to everybody is this is probably the best thing to do for most of your time in Fallout 76 up until the next patch. Because if you have a massive stockpile of legendaries that you can subsequently scrap and turn into either the new modules or the other stuff, this is definitely going to be great. Yeah, it's always nice to be scripted out from the day from one event. Oh, 100%, Claire. 100%. Like, I absolutely adore Eviction Notice. Like, it is my favourite event because it does so much of my work for me. Because so many of my videos are weapon and, like, script based, this just makes it so much easier on me on a day-to-day basis. Like, if I can do a couple of these events a day and then not have to worry about script, then I'm Gucci. It's so good. Because there's nothing like, you know, not playing because you want to, not because you feel like you have to. Because that's a thing that I always find is a pain in the butt in 76, is you sometimes play the game because of FOMO. You play it because you're like, oh, well, if I don't play right now, then I'm not going to have enough time to get the script or items, or I need to be to these certain events. Like, nothing's better than playing because you're like, well, I want to get stuff. I want to do stuff. And it's always been a big factor that I much prefer playing this game when I don't have stupid things that I need to do. Like, if I like not having the pressure of places to be and things to do. I like having the let's just fucking do stuff because I can. Which is what I typically try and do during streams, but there is those occasions where you're just kind of like, I have to just do stuff. I have to get stuff done. I have to dump a load of legendaries. I need to do this. I need to do that. But it's good when you have nowhere to be, is the best way to put it. Right, let's go. Dump these quickly. And then the goblin can get them. Uh-oh. He's back. He's back again. Guess who's back? Tell your friends. Kenobi's back. Kenobi's back. Right. Do we have any events up that I can go do weird things at? Well, there's actually quite a few events up at the moment. Keeping an eye on Kenobi because I see him doing something. Thank you very much, Kenobi. The pile of legendaries you've added to my pile is always great. Right, let's see. We've got a ghoul horde here somewhere. Apparently it's at Spruce Knob Lake, so we'll head down there. You know what time it is? I'm coming. Fucking hell. But yeah, no, thank you very much for the legendaries, Kenobi. It makes a massive difference and gives me a lot of free time when I have lots of script. Because this is one of the things where, like, my biggest problem is I'm constantly, like, trying to get legendaries. So the less legendaries I need to get, the better position I'm in. I don't think this is the source of this, so why the hell is it got this as the only highlighted thing? Unless it's, like, a mistake, but I doubt it. Probably bugged. Come on, tell me it's not the source of the feral ghoul horde, you son of a bitch. Ah, god damn it, I'm just gonna go anyway. Another one. Nope, nope, the other one died out. Dang. We will have to swap server after this because the there's no chance of another eviction notice spawning here. So I always like the chance of an eviction notice. So leaving the world is always a good idea for it. Because if I can do eviction notice, I will do eviction notice. I don't think this event is doing anything here. There's definitely no ghouls here. So I don't think that's a good area to stick around. But before the next event triggers, let's jump out of this world and then jump into a new, fresh one. Do I have anybody on the friends list that's actually online? Okay, we'll jump to music. Because that kind of guarantees we're potentially going to get another eviction notice. Obviously, if we don't get one, we don't get one. But it's always nice if we can get one. Horde events are broken for a couple of days. You know, well, when it comes to the Horde events, some of them are broken. Not all of them. That's what I'll say to that. What I found in particular is ones that are bound to a location are more likely to be broken. So, for example, super mutants, ghouls, what other Horde events you can get? Super mutant, ghouls, scorched. Those tend to be more likely to be bugged. So, for example, this one definitely isn't bugged because we're able to jump to different places. Now, because it's ghouls, it's going to be almost certainly at the Pioneer Scout camp because there's a feck load of them there. But yeah, like, Horde events have always bugged out in random ways. But with the recent update, well, update, I should say, the hotfix, they did fix most of the problems. You know, the map stuff seems to be gone, and the, you know, random mission thing seems to be gone. I think you're here, aren't you? There you are. Well, may as well try and explode you all. Come on, explode. There we go.
When you hear a bird singing, you're hearing a male. Male birds use songs to
Male
attract
birds
men
use songs to
and
beat up
stake
people.
out their territory.
Let's see, does the alt have a better event? I don't really want to spend all night swapping over, but I also don't really want to go to tea time. That sounds like the dark future. So let's see, challenges, daily. Still need more festive scorch, so let's go do that. And then what I'll do on the alternate account is look for a better event. If we find one, we find one. If we don't, we don't. But if we beat on some holiday scorch, that is at least something to help us get stuff done for tonight. Because I think that's, even now, that's probably me got enough script for tomorrow from that eviction notice and from Kenobi. Come here, you. Bad. Oop. Let's see. Jesus Christ, Kenobi. I'm actually not sure if I've got a bloodied faster fire rate AP handmaid. I think all my bloodied handmaids are explosive. So I mean, if you're offering it, I'm willing to take it. You can always test it out and play with it. It's been actually a long time since I've used a handmaid in one of my videos, so that would definitely be some content. I have this obsession with explosive weapons. I don't know what it is. Let's check the alt. Did they find a better event? Don't seem to be a lot of Beast of Burden. That's actually better. I think we'll head to that. I also actually want a Holy Fire to roll. So let's head to alt. Ultimate alt face. Yeah, somebody's hit eviction notice for some reason in this server. Ultimate alt face. But yeah, I reiterate, guys, what is everybody up to? How's everybody been this week? And what are you currently playing, if anything? For anybody that didn't know, I actually recently purchased the Steam Deck, and I'm going to be working on a video in regards to it and Fallout 76 for anybody who's interested in that sort of thing. I've been playing 76 on it quite a lot recently, and I'm very impressed with how well it works. Right, oh good, this event's just started as well. And I'm on a character that can actually do stuff on it. Ooh, a fellow Stabby McStabberson.
So they're keeping Mona Lisa.
They're keeping Mona Lisa in here. Beat them up.
I saw they were loading up the cargo into a few different stashes around too.
And normally a legendary one spawns at the start of this event. There he is.
You could manage to get your hands on some of my explosives. I bet you can blast those doors open.
There we go. Shot it. Roar. Somebody kill. Oh, there he is. Nope, I did not get the explosive. Again, I need to join teams when I join servers. Holy Mothman! Na 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 na. Mothman, Mothman, Mothman. I thought that was a raider for a split, not a raider, a cultist for a split second. The TV head. surely they should have all the explosives now. Like, where's... Prepare to die immediately gets one-shotted. Not very smart, cultist. Not very smart at all.
Okay,
Right.
that's all the doors.
All doors about to go big boom. Big bada boom. Come on. You know you want to blow up. Good. Boing.
Yeah!
Yeah.
Nice! Grab the goods and bring it back to good old Mona Lisa in the main building.
Woo. Oh man, I'll go grab ones for the back box because I can. What the fuck? How did I get stuck on that wall? It's wiggle. It's wiggle, everybody look busy. Look busy. Look busy, wiggle.
Take my place.
We do. We do have an event. We have a Beasts of Burden. How goes it? What have you been up to? I'm just checking. You know we're live, right? Right, just double checking. Because you haven't joined one of the streams in a while, so I was just double checking you hadn't just, like, joined in. How have you broke third person? Oh yeah, I've noticed that a lot. Or when you do it in power armor and it sort of like snaps your torso and contorts you in a weird way, and then you've got like a body at a T angle. It's like that freaks me out every time.
Before it, comes this way.
His name is Raphael. I can't see shit. Like, I don't think they planned the surrounding stuff around this event very well. Like, they genuinely should have not put so much grass. Hmm. Oh yeah. Constantly a stupid thing. And then on top of that, if people are all using cremators, then you can't see them anyway, even if you could. There should be some sort of slider for that, I do agree. Oh, I did almost every week. Yeah. Hmm. Thank you very much for that, Kenobi. It is a very cool little handmade. Bloodied weapon speed action point cost. He rolled it, but he doesn't play bloodied, so he passed it on to me. So I'll make a video on it. Yeah. Well, he's been doing that a lot recently. He's gave me a few videos so that he's mentioned in. But yeah, no, it's like when I came back from holiday the other week, I had 7 or 8 videos recorded that I was like, I'll edit them when I come back. So yeah, I quite often have backlogs. I mean, today I'd edited 4 videos. Oh, Oh, well, see, the thing is, I have a system. Like, that, I'll be brutally honest, I have a system that I do it in a very specific modular way. I film it in a very modular way. I set it up in a modular way. I've got a template made for when I edit my videos so that when I go to edit it, it is just I kind of like drop these into that section, drop that into there, and then press a couple of buttons, and it should, in theory, be good. Night night, buddy. I have a very I have planned it out like perfectly. Like I plan it out because I don't like editing. I don't enjoy it as much as making the videos. I don't enjoy it as much as the idea of the video. Like the editing is the hard part. No, no, no. It's a train wreck.
Greetings, members. We've decided it's about time we went for another walk. Any available men and women should proceed to the designated bot stop.
Well, yeah, you're watching the same thing over and over again and kind of figuring out, like, right, something's missing there. Oh, I fucked that up. Oh, that didn't record voices. Oh, that's... Yeah. Like, editing videos, for me, is a very methodical and organized process. It's like data entry for me. It is the results of my work, not the results. It is the part of my work which I want to get done as quickly as possible and in the most organized way possible. And it is literally for me, drop all these things in a box, and I have a very specific way of doing it. And it's probably one of the few things in my life where I'm incredibly organized. Oh, oh, there is. The creativity is trying to convince people that you're not willing to, cut your wrists over that video. It's like, this was a great video! Oh, yeah, yeah. Thumbnails are awful. I wish I had somebody that would just, like, make... Like, I wish I could just have an AI that knows what I would edit it to and just do it. Like, I just go, edit this! And it does it, but no, I fucking hate thumbnails. They are my least favorite thing. Yeah, but you think it's awesome, but then it doesn't necessarily mean everybody... Yeah. To be fair, I'm fairly certain when it comes to YouTube, nobody cares about what I say anyway. Boing. I'm gonna be honest, most of the videos where I just randomly film it on spur of the moment and it's just me talking into a fucking camera do better than other ones. And I don't... Yeah, no, my plans never go to... It's literally the spur of the moment shit where I just randomly have an angry rant. And that always... Like, people like seeing me angry, let's be clear. It's why people watch my script videos. People want me to suffer. But now, when it comes to the weapon videos, I mean, the most enjoyment I get out of them is the joy of fucking around with something brand new. Like, messing around with something, like, unique, that has a better effect than what I thought. for example, one of my upcoming videos, and I'm not going to spoil the end of it, but it seems to be fine for me, but
Programming complete. Initiating updated procedures.
give me a second. I'm just no, it's working fine for me. But it's for me it's like that like I made the other night an anti-armor double crit cremator. Now everybody's opinion of that is that's an absolutely trash cremator, and that's what a lot of people said in the comments and things like that. Like it's absolute trash. But I'm gonna flat out say it's not anywhere near as bad as people think. It is different than the regular cremator. It is different and it needs to be used differently. If you try and use it like a regular cremator, you are going to get bad results. It's not going to be very, very usable. But in the way I was using it, yeah, you're going to see what it does. Like, it's interesting, the results I got. Like, I'm not going to say whether it was good or bad results, but it was interesting to say the least. And it's that kind of way where sometimes different mods, sometimes different things make a difference in how a weapon functions. Especially, the cremator's one that I think... Have they, like, you might know this, have they actually removed the God, what's it called? The dot stacking. Oh, there's a sheep's got you. Yeah, Glitter, the RNG videos are 100% therapy. The way I look at it is, if I roll, like, all those items, you don't need to do it. You literally don't need to do it. It's watching the results of RNG. It's a thing that I don't recommend people do unless they're like me, where you have more script than you need, and you have more modules than you need, and you have nothing else to do in the game. Like, I don't recommend it for people that have, you know, just started or anything like that. And it's actually funny for me, the amount of comments I get on it, where people are like, why would you do this? It's like, why are you so angry at what someone else is doing? And it has no effect on you, has no harmful impact on the world or anyone, but you're so angry about it. Oh, God. Oh, shit, there's a lot. I have, yeah. Well, because I do so much more script videos than you do, I get it all the time. And I even have people in my script videos who leave comments about saying, essentially their biggest entertainment is reading the comments and people getting so angry at it for no reason. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, and I just noticed that I have to plant a fucking crop as well. Yeah, planting the crops is never... Yeah. Well, for example, I can understand on videos where you say a weapon is bad, people saying you're not using it right. Like, I can understand that because it was like, right, well, like, there probably is a better way to use it then. But on a video where somebody sees you destroying stuff and then goes, it's bad, it doesn't make any sense. It's like, how is it bad? Alrighty, Kenobi, thank you for popping in. Have fun and enjoy your rest. Kenobi's been working hard making pit boys all day. Oh yeah, like actual... Oh fucking hell, eviction notices on this server. The gods of RNG have blessed us. But yeah, no, actual Pit Boys. He's been showing me pictures. He's been posting them on the Discord, and they look awesome. They look absolutely awesome. So he's apparently, and I say apparently, he's definitely he's making me one for my birthday. So that was the first time I heard about it. He said, "I'm making you a Pit Boy." I was like, "What do you mean?" And then he showed some pictures of it, and they're looking really good. And like every picture that he sends me of the Pit Boys, they look better than the last time he sent the picture. So it's that kind of way where they look awesome. They look really awesome. And hey, Biggie Godfather, how are you getting on? Welcome to the stream. How are you getting on? What you up to? Are you playing Fallout 76?
South of Huntersville. I think I'm the last one alive.
But yeah,
Probably won't be
How-
much longer.
how,
Those are left. For now,
well, it was me,
hurry.
probably,
Destroy
because I had to get the alt down to the alt place.
That should drive them away if they come back. There's a machine in the crater. Should take care of the
Right.
radiation in the area.
Let's see. Where's the meat bags? I've got the one up here. Wacky, wacky.
Breaks.
But yeah, no, the Pit Boys are looking awesome. So I'm quite eager to see what the end results are. Or at the moment, I'm at work. I mean, I'd say nice, but being at work, I mean, if you enjoy your job, that's nice. If you don't, yeah, I'm checking up on the hill just in case it's up here. Ah, cool. What'd you call me? To be fair, I do all the dishes in my house usually, so I am the scrubber. Wiggle, have I ever told you you're weird? Because that's the fucking weirdest fucking thing you've ever said in your life. Like, you could have told me that you enjoy someone stepping on your balls, and I would have went, you know, to each their own. But dishes? No. You fucking sadomasochist bastard. Give us sight, but on sight. So, are you gathering legendaries for the next patch, or are you just lackadaisically doing it? Mm-hmm. I haven't touched that because I've heard of all the problems and all the issues with it, and I just don't have the patience right now to fuck with it. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so there must be some issues. I've seen it. I've seen. Oh, you don't worry about it too much. I've seen. Oh, good. Yeah, good point. Hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. Good. I mean, it's that kind of way where I've been waiting for it to get either patched to make it stable, or I've been waiting for people to find the right workarounds to make it stable. Because the thing is, yeah. Because I mean, let's be honest, when it comes to like Fallout, the modern community quite typically is what ends up fixing everything in post anyway. And with London, I expected that to be the same. Uh, let's see. Dealer, why not farm Atlantic City expeditions for legendaries? Well, Dealer, the main reason for that is because it's not really that interesting to watch. I actually don't mind farming expeditions, but it's typically something I do off stream and likely on my own. Or if I've got like a group of people who are willing to do it with me, I'll do that with them. But more often than not, I do it on my own, on my private server, away from everybody, because it's just not fun for people to watch. Like, I get that it's the better way to do it, and let's be clear here, if the eviction notice nerf comes, that's all I'm going to end up doing in the fucking next patch anyway. Like, I'm going to be running fucking expeditions almost every day, like, for a couple of hours when I'm playing. Because... Well, exactly. Well, until I learn all the mods, and then once I've learned all the mods, it's just going to be me sitting like a fucking king, just crafting everything and going, ha ha ha, you peasants want explosive. But yeah, I am on console. I'm on PC, Biggie. I still need to grind for the stamps, whatever. Yeah, the stamps are a good thing as well. I have pretty much all the stamps on this character because I have done so many expeditions on him. I need to do it on the other characters, mainly. Something I also did recently this week, Wiggle, is I got a Steam Deck. I got a Steam Deck. It is really fun. Like, I've been sitting on the couch with it, playing Fallout. I got the most expensive version. Yeah, I went with the... It is a very, very good experience on it. It is really, really, really good experience on it. The only time I'm getting any real stutters or lag is during the thing. Most people are getting stutters or lag. The fucking menu, like the Pip-Boy, I open that up and it lags. But I've been getting it on both my PCs as well. So it, yeah, not. I don't know what's going on with it, but it is slightly annoying. But yeah, other than that. I think it's all my characters, to be fair. I genuinely think it's... I don't know if it's maybe got a inventory component to it. Like, you know, if you've got like a fuckload of legendaries in your inventory or something like that. It could... Well, maybe you shouldn't have been farting at him. Yeah, you should not present at him so that he decides to set fire to your bum. Well, like most animals, and like the majestic mandrill, what you do is you make some loud noises and stick it in the air and shake it like you just don't care. Oh, sweet fucking Jesus, yeah. I did not react quick enough to save my butthole from that one. I was incinerated. I mean, me too, actually. What is that gone? No, it's not as good. I found a cattle prod there and I was like, I've never used the cattle prod. Is it a good version? It was not a good version. I mean, that's the thing with a lot of weapons in this game. They are... It's not the best. Yeah, most weapons that, you know, aren't that, like, ridiculously bad. Yeah. Yes. Yes. Do not attack people with memes. Attacking people with memes is bad. The thing about the debilitator is in the next patch, it is a very good thing to scrap. I'm sure the debilitator's weapon speed and strength. The thing is, when... But see, swing speed isn't necessarily the best either. Because my, like... Well, yeah. The, like, preference is always king. But if you get swing speed or power attack, you're Gucci. Like, you've got some good effects there. Because power... Like, I would make the argument that power attack is always better on two-handers than it is on the other ones. But at the same time, you know, if it works and you can smash it into the ground, then you are good. I've been very tempted to get one, and refurb one is 12 gigabyte. One is cheaper than the 64 gigabyte new one. I mean, Glitter, I would recommend it. Like, I would flat out say that it is a purchase I do not regret, because it is just very, very good for what I need it for, which is just gaming on the go, gaming when I'm at work, and gaming when I'm on the couch. Because I'll be honest, if I want to spend some time with a wife, and you know that, like, I know the irony of that statement, but imagine I want to sit on the couch and play a game, but I'd have to be sitting at the PC. So I can sit, kind of watch TV, talk to the wife at the same time, and still be at eviction notice. Like, literally still grinding stuff out. In the same way that if I was sitting on the couch, watching TV and talking to the wife, I'd probably be on my phone, as she would also be on her phone, because that's the modern world that we live in, where, you know, we're constantly surrounded by technology and doing stuff. But that's pretty much my take on it. Like, it is definitely very good at what it does, and I would say it's a very positive thing. And it allows me to just, you know, sit out in the garden with a nice drink during the day and enjoy that there. But it is what it is. Oh well, I did that. I literally did that yesterday. I was playing, because I've got some emulation stuff on it. I was playing Sonic the Hedgehog on it, and I was just sitting in the garden playing Sonic the Hedgehog. So yeah, there's so many good things about it, and it's definitely a neat little doodah. Yeah, those gifts are heavier than you think, especially if you've grinded a bunch of them. Yeah, it's really odd. It's like random. It's not like you can predict when it's going to happen. It just sort of happens and isn't pleasant. I mean, frame drops are never pleasant. Let's be honest. But you know, there's better things that could potentially happen to you, or worse things that could happen to you. But yeah, it's mild. It's a mild kind of problem, but it's that kind of way where it could always cause a crash as well. Because anytime you get like a frame drop, your game could just decide to go, you know what, I'm just gonna crash. Guess we'll see how I like it in a few days. Went ahead and ordered one. Well, Glitter, I'm sure you'll have fun with it. I am sure you'll have fun with it. My main bit of advice, though, is that with it, don't download too many games. Now, I've got the 1 terabyte version. I think my sound died. Yeah, my sound has definitely died in the game. I've got the 1 terabyte version, so I have a lot of storage. I'm probably going to relog to get the sound back, but yeah, the 1 terabyte version is really good because I've got so much space. But if I had the version that you just said you got, the 512, I wouldn't have any. I'd literally be full. I'd literally be full. So yeah, don't install too many games. Install, like, I installed Fallout 76. I installed Diablo. You know, games that I want to play on the fly. But then I just installed a couple of games that I've been meaning to get to, and the kind of things that I could jump in out of, you know, like actual single player story games. And then I put on like a bunch of emulated stuff that I own and have lurking around the house. So with that didn't take up any space. Like, emulated stuff never does. It's quite easy to emulate stuff. But yeah. Yeah, the only game I'll play on is 76. Can replace the SSD later. I'm not new to taking apart electronics. Well, the good thing about the Steam Deck is it's designed so that you can do that. It's literally designed to be modular. Steam have done a really good job of making it deliberately so that you can go in and upgrade stuff. So in theory, as the like new parts and better versions of it come out, you don't necessarily need to buy a new one. You can just, like, for example, if you're confident enough with it, get the newest, latest CPU for it that Steam is offering. So there is ways that you can improve it later on as well. It's very, very good in that sense. I just got like that version because it was only a little bit more expensive, and I knew I'd need the storage. But if you're getting it just to play Fallout 76, then yeah, you're gonna have a great time with it, a real great time with it. Now, before the next event pops, I am gonna jump out of the game to reset it up because I don't want my sound being all crickly and crackly. You silly Billy. Mm-hmm. Fucking god roll. Now, because we just got eviction notice, I'm gonna go to a different server if it lets me. No, it's playing with team again, so I'll have to swap. But yeah, if you're only playing Fallout 76 on it, now you're gonna have no issues whatsoever. It runs smooth as butter for mine. And like, I don't play with a controller, obviously. So it was a very new, like, I'll be honest, when I play it, I keep pressing the wrong buttons over and over again. So there is that kind of element of frustration isn't the right word. An element of a little bit newishness to it for me. But yeah, I'm not moving as fast as I normally would. I'm not doing things as quickly as I normally would, and the controls are a bit with the keyboard. Mm-hmm. It's a fun game, man. It's a fun game. Not everybody is. It's not for everybody. Mm-hmm. I mean, that's why I think, like, the Steam Deck, in a sense, you'd probably enjoy because you don't need to be sitting at your PC while playing it. Yeah, but what do you remember the Game Gear? The Game Gear is basically well, it was a handheld console that Mega Drive released. Not Mega Drive, Sega released at the time of the Mega Drive. So essentially, it was about at the same time as the Game Boy, and it was like superior to the Game Boy in every way. The only different, but the problem with it is that like it had color, it had a really good screen, it had basically you could play the Game Gear and it looked like you were playing on the Mega Drive, but the thing was fucking huge. The thing was massive. Yeah, I'll take a tea.
Can you explain
Can you not make me a regular tea?
We'll spin the wheel.
Oh, yeah.
I make you a tea when you make me coffee. So yeah, no, it looked like a Mega Drive game on a handheld, but like if you think back in those days, you had to put batteries in your consoles, and yeah, like as Glitter said, it ate batteries like crazy. That was the main problem with it. It didn't have a plug, so it wasn't what part of one of those. Like I remember that I could I had like an add-on for my Game Boy Color that I could plug it in and sit playing with it plugged in, but that had no such thing at the time. So all you had was batteries, and because it didn't do well, I don't think it really did well outside of Japan. It just never took off. But on paper, if you could have plugged it in, it would have been like it should have done, in theory, so much better than it actually did. Yeah, the only game I've read that like 3 times. Force a habit. But yeah, like it is one of those things where it was a good little handheld. But that's kind of what the Steam Deck reminds me of. It's got that same kind of look to it. Like, and the funny thing is, it's a comparable size, but it's a PC. It's literally just a handheld PC. And in some senses, it's kind of funny because the PC I've given to my children, that they now play like Minecraft on, like my old PC that I used to do videos and edit with, that I want to say like 5 years ago, is probably more powerful than that. Like, no joke. Yeah, but it's in my hands and I can use it that way, and it's so funky. I mean, to give you guys an idea of how big it actually is, I mean, this is it here. Like, you can see it against the size of my head. Like, comparative to my face. So, it is. It is, but it's still, like, I'm not going to say it's the lightest thing ever. It's not like a fucking Nintendo Switch. But it's portable, it's handheld, and I can play Fallout 76 on it. And I can play Fallout 76 no matter where I go, as long as I've got an internet connection. And on top of that, I can just download like a load of games onto it that, you know, don't require an internet connection. There's so many games I could get on it and play on it and be quite happy and comfortable with. Thank you, my love. So it's one of the few things I've bought in the past couple of years where I'm like, I have no remorse for it whatsoever. And I'm going to do a video on it, which then I can use it as a tax write-off. That deer exploded on me. I should probably be in the team. Yeah, I get rid of those ones every time. Like, even if I can make the thing, I just can't be bothered. Like, any of those ones that, yeah. Oh, Jesus, that's a lot bigger than I thought. It was not a bad thing. No, it's not a bad thing because the screen is bigger. Because a lot, if you look at with the Steam Deck, that's got a lot of games that has very... Hmm? Oh, I mean, that's not that bad. There's loads of actual static spawns, and you always go to a private server to do it. But no, like, with the Steam Deck verified list of things, one of the main concerns it has on them for a lot of games is some text may be rather small. Now, there is a magnifying option on it, like you can press a button combination and then zoom in on the screen. So even if you do get into that circumstance, there is a lot of options to get around it. But that I'd say is the main complaint for a lot of games, is that the screen is not allowing you to read things properly. But in this day and age, like, how often do you actually read anything in video games? Like, the amount of times I do stuff in here and I pick stuff up and I'm not fucking paying attention to it. So what level are you now, Wiggle? Are you maxed out? Mm-hmm. Nice. Well, what I've been claiming is perk coins for this character. See, because of what in theory is going to happen next patch, I just don't think modules are as valuable as they used to be. Like, granted, on the characters where I don't do script my pants, I'm gonna buy modules because what else am I gonna fucking buy with the script? But when it comes to it, I just don't feel like there's any real emphasis on it anymore, because I know in theory I'm going to be able to go to Errol and get 8 modules. I'm going to be able to go to fucking Encrypted, 8 modules. So all we're going to do all day is spam fucking events that give us shitloads of modules. You know, like, we're going to deliberately spawn Encrypted like 5 times per character. Yeah. Squatchies. And yeah. But I'd be surprised if they don't release new legendary perks for the Ghoul, because there's going to be stuff that just doesn't make sense. Like, what rads? Like, why would a Ghoul need that in theory? I got perk coins to finish leveling a couple of cards and a handful of lunchboxes for meals that don't have gold and probably never will. See, for me, a lot of my characters, the main thing that's holding them back is perk coins. Like, if I had stuck around for that extra couple of years, I would be fine. I would literally have more perk coins than I could fucking shake a stick at. But because I left for that period of time, I don't. And I mean, I would be further along in the scoreboard than I am, because I mean, I'm 166. I would probably be like 180 if I wasn't away for a week, because I missed basically the weeklies for that week and then a week of dailies as well. So I'm slightly behind on that, on top of that. Like, not ridiculously behind, but just a little bit. And that's the kind of thing, like, when it comes to these kind of things, like, I need perk coins. I just need perk coins. And that's actually a point. I've not checked it in the past couple of days on what I've got 200 200 points again, so I am due some perk coins. I see that kind of way where I don't think I can get enough atoms to give a shit. You're that way. Yeah. Well, it's that kind of way where if I really see something in the atomic shop that I really want, I'm probably just gonna, like, put the money into my account. Like, realistically, unless it's ridiculously expensive, of course. But, you know, I don't begrudge paying that money because I haven't done it very often. Like, I don't put a lot of money into this game outside of Fallout first. And now... Let's see. So I can remove 1 from agility, in theory. And then I can put another into endurance. Yes, I am that much more endurable. Right, I need food. What food do I have? Get a tasty hound stew. Well, they're definitely not available because it's the holidays first. Let's see. Yeah, I think they should have let you roll it into something else, even if it was just like a basic thing, because it's one of those like those things where you either want to do it or you don't, and if you don't want to do it, then forcing you to do it just makes you want to do it less. Yeah. Well, exactly. Yeah. Do you want to know where the best place to get them actually is? Well, yes and no, but that, like, Scorched Horde events. Because earlier I did a Scorched Horde event, I think before I started the stream, and I swear to God, 5 of them were in that horde. Oh God, somebody's already raided this for the freaking potatoes. Is the corn still here? No, it's not. Dang. I'll come to a real blast in a second. Smash. Where is it? I wasn't looking. Harper's Ferry can be either or, to be honest. Nice. I am here.
We've once again found ourselves in need of
Don't bash it.
exterminators. Proceed to the designated site.
Oh, don't worry about it. Like, kill the motherfucker. As long as I'm within range to get the items, I care not. Yeah, no, I got them not long ago. The Holly Jollies. He's got spurs that jingle, jangle, jingle, jingle, jangle. God, I love how Scorch just fold when I smash them with this thing. Woo. But yeah, no, perk coins is like the biggest thing that I need. And I'd love to have too many perk coins. I'd love to be like level 10,000 and not need perk coins anymore. Because did I not do like basic math the other day, and it's like you need to be at least 10,000 to have everything maxed out.
Attention. Attention.
Yeah.
Temperature spike detected. User support requested.
Or was it 5,000? It would no, actually, yeah, no, I think it might have been 5,000.
Users.
Temperature anomaly corrected. Resuming remote connection.
Well,
Users. Jam detected.
hmm.
Mechanical intervention required.
But that you also have to factor in the God, what are they called? Those stupid little the perk the perk card packets, like the ones you get from every 5 levels. Oh right.
System orientation complete.
Run away! We're about to be bombed.
Retreat to a safe distance immediately.
But yeah, no, it still takes way too long. Let's be... Yeah. I don't think it helps that I actively play 5 different characters as well. Hmm. Hey Nez, how are you getting on? Mm-hmm. God, I wish. Well, this character is like, I think I've got 2 perks that I actively use that aren't maxed now, but I'm gonna have to max out the endurance perk card as well. Like, because I am of the mind that endurance is gonna be so valuable in the next patch. Like, I think it's just gonna be like I think bloodied is gonna be so fucking ridiculous if you're running like a shitload of endurance. Like I think my melee guy is gonna be a fucking tank god as bloodied, and I. Mm, yeah, I mean it depends on what they do with things in the future. Like if they made anything ridiculously OP in terms of fire damage, for example, it might make it more viable to use it. And as I am doing rather well, I was sick for the past week and a bit, so that was my problem. But I'm recovering now. And no, Jeepers, you did not click on the wrong stream. Wiggle has joined us this evening. He's got the war wiggles going. Someone's cleared out all the veg on this fucking server. I shall steal your veg and put it in someone else's camp. I don't know why I fast traveled to you, just habit. I mean, I might need Wiggles first area. And right. I swear I saw DPS repairing armor. Am I dreaming? Yes, you are dreaming. Ooh. Oh wait, I'm running past the veg. I completely forgot why I was here. Well, I wasn't technically in the camp yet as far as was concerned because, you know, I wasn't near a building. And then I was like, oh no wait, there's veg here. Right, let's see. There's some... No one's got that. Let's go claim that and then plant all of the stuff. Plant it in the ground. And then run off. And I run to smash things in the face. And I forgot to say, Inez, yes, this is my melee build. This is definitely my melee build. Either that or I'm just hitting stuff with a shotgunner. I love every time I go to like one of these workshops, somebody set up like one of the yeah.
None could be located. This world has become a desolate.
Apparently it's saying I can steal from it, but How can I steal from something that's unowned? Well, in theory, once... Yeah. Well, no, that's the thing. It is locked. So in theory, when I come up here, the Santa Collectron should open for me. Potentially free presents. Right, let's see. Ah, there's nothing in it anyway. Dang. I wanted some ho-ho-hos. Yeah, that Santa does not do his job properly. That sounds a lot worse than it probably should. Santa was not fertile this Christmas. He did not give birth to the presents. Level 167. I did the gift farm from a private server, then stayed AFK for too long, server gone, gifts all gone. That's why you need a macro, where your character just goes... And then you get free presents. I've been tempted to do it overnight, just set up my private server and then just have like my alt login and just sit there as well. Just for like that extra protectron, but yeah, you know that kind of way where I don't really need it. I don't really need the presents, so I kind of just don't want to do it. And it's actually really simple. All you need to do is set up a ladder. You build like a platform, and then you put the like a box around it and put a collectron in there with the Santa thing on it, and it just and then make it a blueprint, and then just plaster it at every camp location you can or every workshop you can. It's really simple, really easy to do, and I just don't need any of I don't need any of those plans in a desperate way. And because, like, everybody does this with it, the plans are worth fuck all anyway. Like... Yeah, because it's so easy to get the stuff, there's just no point in like, doing it. It's not like fashion masks where, you know, they're actually worth something. Jesus Christ, you are one tanky fucking Mirelurk. What the hell? Nothing in presents gives me a reason to farm. I mean, the only real reason to do them is script, in my opinion. I mean, again, it's like it's not to say this stuff isn't cool. It's just to say it's not worth very much. Therefore, it's not worth doing. And back in the day when, you know, these kind of things were new. Jesus Christ, this Blood Rage Bachelor fucking thingamabob is tanky as shit. The Panafafabadava. Say that 5 times fast. There. Yeah, you had to spit out the Panapitagraptus. Crustacean! Jesus Christ, these guys are fucking creaming me. True, but I'm on day 8 of not playing regularly and my mule still has enough script to feed 4 active tunes. I mean, if it works, it works. Why? Oh, did we fail that event? I think that event failed. No, no, it's the event's still going. I was fighting, it just didn't spawn me normally for some reason. I had to like pick where to spawn from. That's really weird. Yeah, I think the little fuckers are killing me with. Oh no no no! There's the leader. How did he get over there? Did he teleport over there? There's no way he could have got on that island from there before I managed to. That's really weird. I have no idea. Why do your melee attacks explode? It is one of several perks. There is the perk Hack and Slash, which when I go into VATS and use melee, it has a chance of basically exploding. But there's also, if I'm using an unarmed weapon, Exploding Palm, which, again, when you do a melee attack with fist weapon, is a chance to explode as well. Sometimes I also put on the perk. What's the melee one for explosions? I forget the name of it. Oh god, these guys are poisoning me to death. There's melee one with explosions, but it's when they die. When they die, they explode, basically. I forget the name of it. But there's that one as well. So in theory, you can get like fucking 5 different explosions going off, because you can get explosions off some of the explosions, which then cause more explosions. Yeah. God, my guy is really weak to poison. Because that completely fucked him in several occasions there. I'm guessing that the civil engineer armor has very low poison resistance. Because that killed me so quick before I could react all of the time. You're welcome, Inez. There's lots of... like, melee is all about trying to make things explode. But the best... yeah. Food and explosions. Yeah, everybody needs to come down with a case of explosions when you're playing melee. If they don't come down with a case of the explosions, you're not doing it right. Yeah, though Hack and Slash isn't that good unless you're deliberately using VATS. Because sometimes yeah. Because what I usually do, one-on-one, I don't bother with VATS. But the second there's like one or more enemy, VATS. Because then you know you're getting the full benefit of the explosion. Though it's something I really wish is instead of like Hack and Slash, if they introduced cleave damage for not all melee weapons, but at least certain ones. Because it doesn't make sense why like I don't have cleave damage on like the God, what's it called? I forget what its actual name is. Warglaive. Yeah. The Warglaive. Like, it doesn't make sense why it doesn't get cleave damage, because you swing that motherfucker and smash everything in the face. I am trying to teleport to my ult, and I keep forgetting. I still wish adding a perk card to pickpocket, but live nade. Oh yeah, the Shady Sand Shuffle. I do wish they had that in the game as well. That'd be great to do to yeah, there's so many perks that they have removed from the game that they used to have in that would have been so fun and so cool to use. But what can you do? They don't want to keep everything in the game. And to be fair, if they had every single perk from every single Fallout game in the game, yeah, I don't. There'd be some pretty broken as hell versions and things that you could do. It's not necessarily a bad thing. Yeah, there's a lot of perks that need well, not removed, but rejigged so that they're not as either busted or not as just dumb Like there's a lot of things that just don't get used because they're dumb and they don't work properly. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. But the thing is, I'd like it if different weapon types did different types of damage as well. Like, I mean, for melee weapons, like for the blunt ones, if you did some sort of blunt bludgeoning damage, where the bladed ones you did bladed damage, and bladed and bludgeoning, yeah, yeah, or like the bladed ones had a higher rate of bleed, for example, or like with unarmed weapons, they could do a kind of combination of the two, where they have bleed and bludgeoning, because that's how fists typically work. You cause internal bleeding if you hit people in the right place. I mean, that's the same with bludgeoning stuff, but you get my point. Like in theory, like a war pick would have really good armor penetration if they just added more kind of flavor to specific weapons, that they did different types of things and operated in different manners. It would be a lot more interesting in the way that the game works. You know, it just, everything's just, this is the damage it does and that's the end of it. And I think that's a missed opportunity, because there is loads of different effects in the game that they could add in, and you see them sort of experimenting with that with more recent weapons. So I think they're kind of moving in that direction, but it's just not quite where it needs to be yet. I killed that man and he has not dropped. Bloop. Aha, motherfucker. Yeah. Like that would be another option, yeah. Yeah. I've just realized that this is not actually capturing you talking.
So is
So
that what's
to,
going on?
to
Nobody
ev-
even knows I'm here.
so to everybody, they thought I was talking to myself. For fuck's sake.
It's awesome.
Like,
It's a crazy
no,
person.
no one said a damn thing. No one said a damn thing that they couldn't hear Wiggle. They just
Like,
me
He's talking so much more than normal. That's hilarious.
me fucking not talking. Like, oh my god,
That's awesome.
you bunch of bellends.
I've been censored. That's it. That's why I don't. That's why I don't. It's like, why come? He just censors me. He just controls what I say.
Like I think
Screaming
I
into
think
the void.
I think half of them going. He thinks he's talking to Wiggle.
That's awesome. I love. That's great. That's funny.
Just you bunch of absolute reprobates.
That's so good. That's awesome.
That's the problem is I don't know why it was muted in the first place. That's the real problem. It shouldn't have been. So the fact that, like, this is the thing with my I don't know if you maybe notice it with OBS as much as I do, but it randomly does things and I don't know it's done it. Like, I don't get it to do anything. It just does it on its own. And because it does it on its own, I'm kind of like, is it working today? Is it not working? What's going on with it?
The only issue I ever
the
have
fuck
with it
did
is
you go to?
sometimes it loses my mic. So I'll be, I'll go to record or something and I'll realize there's no voice sound. And that'll happen sometimes.
What
Usually
in the
after
name
like
of
a
God?
Windows update or something. But yeah. That's funny.
Well,
That's awesome.
it is what
it's
it
an
is.
insanity stream. The insanity stream. All right, I need to switch to my other account so I can do my dailies there.
I don't know what's wrong with my alt, but he can't teleport to me.
It's probably
Thank
not
you
wrong
very
with him,
much,
it's
Kenobi.
just Asda.
Thank you very much. No. Well, yeah, there's definitely something wrong with my alt because he can't teleport to me, and as a result, he is just fucking teleporting for some reason to my workshop.
Oh, that's good. At least he's going somewhere. At least he's going places.
He's going to a stupid place.
Oh, that's awesome.
But yes, thank you for the legendaries, Kenobi. Hey, Mr. Kill, how are you getting on?
So
But
hello,
yeah-
everybody. I've been here an hour and a half.
But yeah, thanks for that, Hangry, because no one else decided to like everybody just didn't question it. He's talking to voices again.
Well, it's funny, when I, because I right before you said that, I had this thought, like, God, nobody even has said anything. Like, nobody's commented on anything that I've said. Nobody's said hi or whatever. I'm like, that's unusual, and now I know why.
Yeah, because they're all
I
just
wasn't here.
yeah, you don't
I
exist.
wasn't here.
How's the legendary hunt going, Junior? It is going very well. Not to mention Kenobi keeps dropping like legendaries, and I'm fairly certain I could fund a small nation and plan a coup with the amount of legendary weapons I've acquired today.
Holidays.
Like, genuinely, I could fund a small rebel force.
Okay, so here's my question to the people: can you hear me now?
And
Can anyone hear me?
Ennis, it wasn't Hangry that's talking, it's Wiggle. Wiggle Runner. He likes to run as he wiggles.
I'm on his team. Well, I will be in a minute.
Did we have
There we go.
Did we have eviction notice on this server? I honestly can't remember. Is this a server we jumped to?
changed.
Oh, no,
this
we
was
did.
yeah, this is the one
Yeah.
we changed to. Yeah, not yet.
I'm collecting
so
lots of
let's start
endurance
with
pieces
download
is my
them.
first plan I want to acquire for crafting. Definitely kill. Definitely I want to acquire endurance. Endurance is going to be one of my favorite things to put on armor. I want it on all my armor. I want it on potentially my weapon. Like I want to make like a strength set and an endurance set for when I really want to fuck shit up and when I really want to not be fucked up.
Crop, eat a crop. Ah, that works.
Oh, I made it here just in time for the thing falling. Yay!
Let's reroll that. I might be sorry.
You will be sorry.
I'm sorry. That's okay. All right.
Right, where are the attracted creatures? I don't see any doodads telling me where they are. Like last week, oh, it's the stupid little robots. Last week completely killed my motivation to play the game because of the whole but I was ill.
The map.
But the map thing completely just
Yeah.
oh, I did not want to play. I was like, I don't want to have to walk all over there. And then I had to
It
play
was fine on private servers.
but that was the problem. I had to be in a private server to be able to play, and I was just like, I don't want to play in a private server the whole time.
It actually, for me, it actually worked out because for the most part, I wasn't playing that much, and so it was like I would get on and do my dailies on private. So for me, it was fine. I did join Mr. 3 once, and I couldn't. It was basically unplayable for me, so I ended up like going to a private server anyway because I couldn't see any of the map
I hear
markers
one of
or
the
any of
robots.
the other players or.
Yeah, no, well, that's the thing. Like, a lot of the quests weren't working. Like the ones involving hordes weren't working because it wouldn't show you the markers, and because it wouldn't show you the markers, you couldn't trigger the boss to spawn.
Right.
So horde events just flat out didn't work. And any events that require that, events where you kind of knew what you were looking for, knew where to go, it was fine. But on events where you had to deliberately do stuff, it was very silly. I've also noticed that Jeeper is in fact in here as well. So, hello. He's just not talking. Oh, what have I done? There we go. Oop, oop, oh, but what? Dear fucking God. He keeps showing up with more stuff. Thank you, Kenobi.
Someone killed my corn. How dare you?
I'll kill your corn.
Let's see.
Right. Most wanted. It's not eviction notice, so it's technically least wanted. But yeah, no, I definitely think that adding in like instead of
ladies subject of the night.
What was that?
What's super mutants?
I heard what's the elite lady's subject of the night. I don't know if that was the sentence.
That's what I heard too.
But no, we like did you hear the conversation about changing like the perk cards for damage into some like special effects instead? Because there'd be so many cool ones you could add, like for heavy weapons. You could add in things like for example, armor penetration. Because let's be honest, heavy weapons should be penetrating armor. They're fucking heavy.
I would, you know, honestly, for heavy weapons, I'd like to see maybe a knockdown effect. Something like that. So if I hit, you know, maybe I don't kill something in one hit, they get knocked down. I think that would be kind of a cool thing.
Well, a cool one I was thinking about for, like, the single-shot handguns. Some sort of ricochet effect. Like,
where you have a chance to maybe kill another like on a successful hit, you have a chance to hit another target.
Yeah, like
it
like the bullet like has either
cool.
follow
like,
through, well actually like instead of armor
Magic
penetration,
bullet.
actual penetration, like an actual bullet penetration. Like if I shoot into
passes through.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I like that. I like that. I like that idea.
But then there's the ricochet thing where have you ever played Cyberpunk?
No, it's on my to-do list.
So in Cyberpunk, there are certain weapons in the game that you can, like, say if I aim at the ground or a wall, it'll actually show me a path of ricochet. So if I shoot a bullet into it, it'll follow that path. So it allows you to shoot round corners and round obstacles.
Right.
So if you
Like
had
wanted. Curve the bullet.
so, well, essentially, if you could have that as well. So if you could have a perk card that would allow you to ricochet bullets, you could do that with rifles. You could do it with like handguns. There's so many guns that you could apply that to and go, that makes sense, which would be really cool because it means you could use the terrain to your advantage as well.
Yeah, so that'd be fun. Do something like that. Just all kinds of different unique things to, and so instead of picking your weapons based on damage, you pick it based on the effects that you want.
Yeah.
To kind of chase, which I like that idea.
Well, yeah, it would make each build different in a different way, and it would make them unique. Other than like, let's be honest, automatic pistols and automatic rifles are the same thing. It's just one is better than the other.
Well, except in the case of some things, like if you look at say a energy, like a plasma or a laser or a pipe, they're the same. They're exactly the same. The same perks, and I mean, obviously the perks are in different locations, but the damage is the same if you perk them the same. So it's the same.
Yeah,
it's identical. It's the same exact build. So it's kind of strange. Like, oh, we need different perks for this.
Yeah, there just needs to be something that differentiates them from each other, and it's that kind of way where like heavy weapons definitely should have some sort of like. If I'm shooting somebody with a minigun versus shooting them with a rifle, like
there should be some difference.
Yeah, there should be some difference, not just in damage, but also in the fact that it should knock them off their feet.
Slower with a minigun than you do.
Yeah, which does not make any sense.
No.
And to be fair, I don't mind that it doesn't make sense because let's be honest, the game has never made sense. But
it's a game too. I mean, fun should always trump realism, but
yeah, but it should be a case of I shouldn't have to play a specific weapon, a specific build to be the best in damage ever. Like it should be that everything should be viable's the wrong word, but everything should be
Yes.
competitive. Like it should be that like if you're gonna use like because I get people that use the realism argument. It's like, well, it's not realistic that a pistol does the same damage as a machine gun. It's like, yeah, but if you're using that argument, it doesn't make sense that the machine gun's doing more damage than the fucking minigun. So it's that whole thing of like you can't have both things be true, and a lot of people like to ignore that fact. And it's just yeah.
The realism argument. I had that on a video once where someone, and I don't remember what it was. It was just a comment about realism, and I'm like, okay, wait a minute. Oh, I know what it was. I had wanted an option to turn down. I think it was either screen shake or the explosive radius. It was one of those things, right? Where it's like visually, it makes it unpleasant to play the game, and it's like all I want is a player option to be able to turn. It was one of those two things. And the person says, yeah, but that's not realistic. I'm like, okay, we're gonna play the realistic game. Here we go.
But why can I hop 30 feet in the air? Why do I have a jetpack?
I just backed up the dump truck full of, okay, here's all the other non-realistic things in the game.
Robots.
And his response was basically, well, you don't have to take it that far. I'm like, oh, okay, so we're just gonna pick and choose what realism we want if it suits our needs, and then yeah. Okay,
but that's the thing. That it's very much a case of when you get into arguments with people, it's usually I'll pick what I want. I'll cherry pick all these things. But the second you do that, then you're being ridiculous.
He's like, wait, you're taking it too far. I'm like, oh, okay, so you get to decide. And okay, nice. Like you get to, not only do you get to decide what my viewing experience, I mean, because that's really what it is. If you're against a setting, you're basically against me having a choice to not have my screen shake or me not being blinded. Like, why that doesn't affect you at all. So why would you be against someone having the option to not be blinded? And then, oh, realism, well, bite me.
It's very much a case of it is that kind of stupid thing. And like, yeah, Jeepers saying that all the kind of things like you're carrying around bullion, you're carrying around fucking
35,000 caps. Yeah, big bat. I'm like Santa Claus, only with bottle caps.
And it's just that case of like, I get that being realistic is sometimes fun, but there's some times where it just isn't fun. Like for example, and again, I'll use this weapon as a fucking reference to the day I die. The single action revolver, and you're reloading with that, and it's fine when it's just a regular single action revolver. It reloads 6 bullets. It's fine, but when it descends into reloading fucking 20 bullets on the quad,
yeah.
Thank you for the $5, Mr. Kill Jr. Red Dead Redemption 2 made me realize how realism can be harmful to the game. The game was mad fun, don't get me wrong, but it got on my nerves many times. This is the thing, not every game is going to be for everybody. Not every style is going to be for everybody. And I think when it comes to games, you need to find a good niche between what is real and what is fun. And sometimes those just don't work together. And sometimes having something that isn't realistic for the sake of it being fun makes a massive difference. And that's the biggest problem with a lot of weapons in this game, is that some of them just aren't fun. And as a result, they just don't feel good to use. It's why, again, I will use it again and again, the single action revolver with quad. Wiggle.
Yeah.
I've got 3 holiday scorch spawn at the same time.
I'm coming to you. Hang on. Be there. Yeah, so you know Tim Kaine, right? Like, you know who that is. Fallout.
Yes.
Okay, so his YouTube channel, he actually did a video on realism in video games, and one of the things was, he says sometimes what happens is you get realism and you get fun and they conflict. Fun should always win. I mean, that's basically his attitude on it. It's like, if you have the thing of like, when someone makes the argument of realism, it's like, okay, yeah, but is the realism fun? And if it's not, then thank you, sir. Oh, he's blocking. Blocked me twice. Yeah, and so that's his thing. It's just like, you know, fun. Basically, fun trumps realism, and I agree with that. I mean, I like realism in things, but if it's a mechanic that, you know, it's like when, you know, with Starfield, and I don't know if you saw any of those comments on Steam where people, you know, they would do the reviews and they would talk about, oh, this is boring, and actually they had, I mean, I don't know what they were thinking, but they had like people from Bethesda.
There's 2 more here.
Responding. Okay, yeah, nice. You're lucky. My lucky penny. So he so there was like responses of like, well, the men landed on the moon and they weren't bored. It's like, okay, that's not the same. Like they were actually on the moon. Like you can't compare being on the moon to
No.
like that's. But that they were responding to that. It's like, okay, wait a minute. Like that's that's.
Fast
thought
travel.
that was a good idea to say that to people.
Dear God, Kenobi. Give me a moment. I'll travel to you in a little second.
Giving you more things.
Yeah.
More thingses. More preciouses.
Like, there's some days where I genuinely think he's trying to break my knees.
Maybe.
I mean, that was
Man.
5 of them spawning here.
Yeah, nice. I have not seen 5 in one spot. So yeah, since this thing started, so nice. I'm halfway to where I need to be.
To be fair, I do have like a screenshot of me standing in front of 3 treasure hunters, just kind of like, look at these fucking dicks. Like I have always been very good at finding these little fuckers.
Everyone, click on Kenobi's super chat. Give that thing a thumbs up. I like how you can do that.
That was Mr. Kill, not Kenobi.
Oh, was it? Oh.
I'm
sorry, Mr. Kill.
I've gave it a love. It actually turns into a
love.
comment, I think, now. I think in the stream it go. Oh shit! Why is my wait? Oh, I've just fucking accidentally looted a shitload of ammo, haven't I? Like that's something I need to do on this character. I need to. Oh, Glitter's added me as a friend. Let's do that. No, that's something that I need to do. Is I need to clear out all of the ammo from this character because he does not use any ranged weapons. Though, to be fair, I should probably keep one ranged weapon on him at all times. I've got rid of all the fucking... I just need to get rid of all the ammo in his storage, because there's characters that'll probably need that. Right. Where are you, Kenobi?
I need glowing fungus soup. Actually, let's just check a vendor here. Wouldn't surprise me if they have some.
You're behind me, apparently. You're this way. Large tent. I might have to swap character after this, I'm going to be honest. Because I don't think this guy's going to be able to move. I mean, I've been getting decent amounts of presents. I'm probably going to open them up before I finish this character. Are the festive spawns fixed now? What do you mean are they fixed now, Kel?
Yeah, I guess that could be taken 2 ways.
Because, like, what did you think was broken about it? What the fuck, man?
I was able to recycle glowing fungus.
What the fuck? What the fuck, Kenobi? Thank you very much.
On my other character, on my other account, and then I came back here and bought it on this account and sold it back.
My God.
Festive Scorched, maybe over here.
I was getting 0F in festive in huge areas in private.
Oh, what'd you get? Was that a cool fixer? Did I see just pop up?
I think it was a trash fixer.
Okay.
I didn't look at all of them. I think it's just ones for script. Yeah, they're mainly script.
Everything's dead.
Though a few of them are definitely scrap instead of script. Because that's the thing now. I judge everything by script and scrap. I'm gonna have to change character.
Scrap, yeah.
I'm way too heavy for this. My knees have been buckled. I hope you're happy, Kenobi. You finally broke that character.
Bolton Greens and Ski Resort with no. Yeah, I hit the Ski Resort and I got none.
Right.
Through the whole Ski Resort. No, I got 1. I take it back. I got 1 through the whole Ski Resort. Bolton Greens, I got 0.
Just a few guns, Glitter, for fuck's sake. No, well, what I do is I go to the 3 big places in the top. You've got Tyler, you've got Wavy Williards, you've got Palace of the Winding Path. Then I go typically to the airport, and then I'll go to the train station near the airport. Well, I say train station, the rail yard near the airport. Then God, what's the?
I generally have pretty terrible luck at the airport.
But it depends. Like
I kind of always have.
Like I usually get like 2 there. It really depends on who's about, but I usually get 2 when I'm there. If you want to do a nuke, Jeepers, feel free. I mean, it is your
Another one
cards.
in 2 in Helvetia, which is good.
Helvetia, yeah, that's another one I quite often go to. Then there is.
But this time around,
Fisher
for me, the spawn
sites.
rates have been just generally been pretty bad.
Well, I've not found it bad at all. I found it pretty consistent. But then I think it
Yeah, me
just
too, but it's
depends
been
on.
consistently bad.
Well, like I mean, consistent as in consistently
Yeah,
decent for me. But I think it depends on yourself. Like sometimes you can be really unlucky.
Yeah.
I think that applies to just anything. You could just be incredibly unlucky with it, and not find the things. But I've been consistently finding them. I think it just pure luck. I think is the name of the game. Let's see. We didn't go past the winding path, so let's go there. Pardon me. I'm still not fully recovered, so the cough likes to creep its ugly head up every so often. Ah, there we go. But yeah, no, but the thing is, like, I still reiterate, they don't really have anything I want. The only reason I'm doing them is for, typically because, you know, script and legendaries. Like, when nothing's going on, they're a good little thing to pass the time. But I'm not really overly focused on the packages themselves.
Yeah. No, and especially if you're melee, then there's not really any. I mean, you can get the plans, but if you don't care about the plans, the ammo's not going to help you.
No, exactly.
So,
I mean,
oh, there's one. All right, I'm getting close.
stim packs work as well, I suppose.
All right, I need 2 more.
Well, I'm at winding paths. I'll tell you if any are here. Nope, none have spawned so far.
Everything's dead here.
I mean, Fisher Site
Never mind.
Prime's usually a good shout.
I had one. I was there earlier. I didn't get any.
Well, the thing is,
A lot of bodies.
like the Scorch Beasts can spawn them as well if they do their screamy shite.
Oh, nice.
Yep, nothing at Winding Path.
Yeah, I did one yesterday. I went there and I had 3 Scorch Beasts. Not a single one spawned a...
I leave that to you, man, because if you want to drop the queen, feel free to drop the queen. My opinion is always more legendaries, more money. But not everybody wants to do the robots every single time.
I'm completely indifferent. It's yeah, there's no. Well, I guess it was the other server. It must have been the other server where I went to the Fisher site because this one's not in nuke zone.
Are you guys doing slow queens? What?
Alright, I'll be back.
What did you call my queen? Righty. Who do I have? Is there any? Oh, I hear a holly jolly. Bad holly jolly. Ah, I mean, yeah, like if we want to slow it down a bit, I've got no problem with that whatsoever. But the reality is, I don't care either way. Like, it's all the same to me. I like shooting things. That is the main gist of it. You go pew pew and things die. That's all I really do. We have an event popping in a minute. How have I never noticed that sign on there? Oh, that's the point. Let's check what my challenges are. So I've just got catch a disease. And then it's just all the usual stuff. Oh, that's actually not a bad one. at the moment.
All right. What's not a bad one?
Line in the Sand spawned.
Oh, okay.
I mean, that's going to spawn Holiday Scorch. So.
Do we have a nuke or no? I mean, is that are we?
A nuke is going to be getting dropped, but yeah.
It's going to be. All right. Well, might as well go to that then and see. I'm on melee, so we'll see how that goes. See if I get any hits in. I just need one more. That's all I need. I need to kill one more, and I've got the thing done.
Yeah, you'll be fine. There'll be loads of them here.
There'll be loads of them here, but sometimes melee can be tough to get hits in. Did it start? Nope, nope. I hear. Oh, see, I just heard one, and then it's dead.
I think I accidentally killed it with an explosion.
Yeah. All right. Let me at him. I'm ready. Give me just.
I'm ready.
Just one. Yeah, that's all I need for all my dailies. I'm 134 on this account.
To be fair, if I hit it, does it not count?
It doesn't count as a. I mean, I can still loot it, but it doesn't count for my daily.
Oh right.
I have to kill it.
That's lame.
Yeah. Well, I think it's just lame that we can't reroll them. Like that's for me. That's the thing. It stops being well. I don't actually think it's ever fun.
But yeah, I do think it's a chore when it's a daily. Like, I don't mind the one where it's like complete X amount of dailies to get this daily done. That one's fine because you're gonna do that anyway. But when it's like go out of your way to go find these annoying bastards that everybody's looking for, then it is a little bit more annoying.
So far, I haven't seen any. Have you seen any pop up?
Not near me.
Not since it started. Yeah, I haven't seen any.
But then, for all I know, this guy over here could be killing them all in that corner.
Could be.
Like, the only time of year that you want to come to Line in the Sand is either Halloween or Christmas time.
Or aliens.
No.
That could be fun too.
No, never aliens. Wait.
Actually, I didn't want to. I never want to come
What
to
the
it.
fuck gun? Oh, is that the,
Yes, it's the circuit breaker.
Yeah.
Is that a circuit breaker? Yeah.
I was like, what the fuck gun was that? Like, it was making weird noises. I need to get that for this character.
Is that a stamp? Is it available for stamps?
It is, yes. 500.
It's great for throwables. Works well with throwables. I have not heard a jingle or seen a jingle or anything. This is...
He's got spurs that jingle, jangle, jingle.
It's a trick. Yeah, I know. Maybe I would have been better off just continue my route around the map.
Probably. I mean, let's be honest. Things never go to plan.
More fun. Nope. Oh, there's one. Let's see if I can get it before someone does the thing. All right, I tagged it. I will not. I didn't kill it, but I got my tag in, so I'll just bring it to the middle.
What side are you on?
Somebody killed it. Yeah, somebody killed it.
I think I ran away from you.
It wasn't even close to the area, but that's okay. I got my daily, so
as long as you got it, that's all that matters. I'm not really that concerned.
I got my daily. I don't. At this point, I don't care. I'll just
You got your daily using your lightsaber.
wait for the event to end.
Hey Bubba, how you getting on? Welcome to the stream. How are
She's about
things
to
crack-a-lacking?
She's about to join the 21st century.
She is. Unfortunately, it's been put back.
Yeah. Well, just like later in the day, though. At least that was last I heard.
Yeah, but still later.
Except between 1 and 6, I said it could have been worse. It could have been, you know, that could have been the date that they're moving it to.
It's just 1 and 6. Like,
1
when
and
is
6, yeah.
when is 1?
I guess that's true, depending on where you are. I mean, it's either the 1st of June or the 6th of January.
Or
Depending on
never.
your date, yeah. In the US, it would be the 6th of January. Hey, Bubba.
Let's see. Do I have... Hello, small holiday gift. I shall open you. Oh, I have mutated party packs on this character.
Oh, yeah, I have some of those stored. I don't have that many. I mean, I don't have as many as Mr. Jeep. I know he said he had like 100 and something. I have like 30.
I can't be bothered. Like fucking keep it. I get too antsy and like I want to.
I didn't. Well, for me, it was just it was a cheap way to store, or a lightweight way to store stuff. Plus, there was no plans that are in it currently that I could. I mean, I didn't need. So that's when you. Oh, you got it when you. Oh, when you saw me using it in a really dumb way.
How were you using it? Were you with your throwables? Is that how you were
Yeah.
using it? Right.
Yeah. That's a riot, but eventually it's like, okay, I'm ready to do other things. It's fun at first, like it's a fun mechanic.
Yes, they're supposed to do the outside stuff in the morning, then the inside stuff later. I mean, at least they're doing it.
Probably not, right?
The worst thing is I thought the same thing. I just didn't say it out loud.
Sounds dirty, but it's not.
They'll do the outside first, and the inside.
The inside stuff later. Yeah, it's gonna be a very tiring day.
They have to buy our dinner first.
Then it'll be fast as frick. Nothing. I didn't say anything.
Wiggle said
here.
it sounded dirty, Bubba.
I'm not here. That's what we learned. I'm a ghost. Oh, that I saw a meme the other day, and maybe it's an old one. I don't know, but it was the caption was "uh-oh," and it was a picture of you know that scene from Ghost where Demi Moore's on the clay or whatever, and Patrick Swayze's behind her, like sitting behind her. And then you can see in the background there's Dan Aykroyd in his Ghostbusters.
Yeah, I've seen that one. That is a good meme.
That's hilarious. That's very clever. Just like, uh-oh.
We've got company. God, that Scorch Beast during this event's changed.
Ah! Someone killed a helicopter. That was my ride. Get to the chopper.
Get to the chopper, come on. Do it.
Chopper. Yay! It's over.
You're down to 80 party packs. Oh yeah, caught a disease. That is a sentence no one's ever fucking said before.
Right.
Right, so there must have been at least 2 of these little buggers in the area. Because I got 2 legendary items. Hey there, been a subscriber for you and Wiggles for a bit, and you guys are awesome. Thank you very much, Hemi.
Thank you.
Very, very appreciated. Thanks for subscribing. See, the problem is, like, half the time you don't know who is actually subscribed because it doesn't like tell you everybody.
Right.
But no, I'm glad you've enjoyed the stuff. That's why we do it. For the power and the fame.
Wait, what? Yeah.
Yeah, what fame?
You think you're famous, then just like go watch like Oxhorn or.
Oh God, I've never thought I was famous. I'm about as famous as fucking as diarrhea.
Hitting max script. Damn it.
Yeah, you know the best way to avoid hitting max script, and I'm just putting it out there.
I've just been jumping around characters so much, I'm losing track of who's got what, and yeah. Your head got really big.
My head is really big. It didn't get big, it just got closer.
Crap, but we got an event. All right. What are we doing? I'm assuming it's a queen, but I haven't looked at the map.
It's a killer queen.
Killer queen. All right. Let's see here. Let's see, food's good.
Bubba, I've told you before, I'm not bald, I'm balding. Why does no one respect the ding?
I thought you were gonna say bald-ish.
I mean baldish, balding. Kinda.
Baldish.
Same ballpark.
He's
or should I say, same bald park.
Follically challenged.
To be fair, I'm not follically challenged because that would imply I don't have beards.
It's a protected group. He needs special parking and
Boulder Dash.
That's good.
The bald-faced cheek of it.
Older and he's got all his hair. Well, you don't know that I have all my hair.
Wiggle's older and he's got all his hair. Yeah,
I might be
but you,
completely bald from the neck down.
I mean, Wiggle can't prove that it's not a wig. Because, I mean,
True.
the first three letters of his name is Wig.
You can't argue with that logic. I mean, that, because it makes no sense, for sure.
That's how he hides it. He just called himself
right.
Wig.
That's right, it's Wig. They call me Wig for short.
I really shouldn't laugh. I've not fully recovered.
You don't sound great.
Oh, I never sound great, but no, it's
True.
like
Sound.
this was a particularly bad bout of chest problems. Like, it's never like bad as in, oh, I'm dying, but it's always bad as in, I can't breathe. The
right,
queen has
anyway.
been released. Shoot
She's been
her.
Release the Kraken.
I'd prefer the quacking.
How am I'm the team leader. Where did my team go? I had a team full of people. Now I have no team.
Ha 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 ha. I have a team.
Well, I was on it. I was on it. Oh, I'm so blind.
How are you not on it now? Because there's a space.
Well, I was. I mean, no. I think everyone left. Oh, look at that. Hangry
Well, I
guy.
swapped
Thank you.
character.
See,
I swapped
got a
character.
Pity teammate. I'll take it.
Well, but that doesn't stop me from dying saying don't die. The question is, are we going to get any holly jollies during this event?
Good question. Ah, it's a cricket.
Yeah, they're not as scary as they used to be.
No, they've been detuned.
Like, I used to see a cave cricket and shit my pants. Nowadays I see a cave cricket and I'm kind of like, eh.
I remember early on playing, and first time in the ash heap and just running for all I could to get away from a cave cricket because I could not. It's like, how is that little thing doing so much damage?
It's like you'd see a cave cricket horde and you'd be like, oh, I need to find something to stand on.
Yeah.
There was no other option.
You know, that was before One Wasteland, so even after One Wasteland, it was a little different.
Oh, they were still
I mean,
fucking
once I had blocker,
awful.
I mean, honestly, once I had blocker, they don't. If you have blocker, they don't do much.
Oh,
Of course, now they don't do really anything.
They don't do any. No, but the thing is, I'm fairly certain they had armor-piercing damage, so they just ignored your armor completely.
Sure.
So they'd hit you for like the max possible damage they could. Bye, Queenie.
Did she die? Oh, boo. Although I didn't see. Did you see any holidays? I didn't.
I didn't see a damn thing.
Area looting didn't pick up any. That's disappointing.
Yeah, I didn't get any from area loot
I
either.
remember years past come away from this event with like a dozen or more.
They do soften you up for other things to kill you right after. I don't think that's true, Mr. Kill. I think they just decided that they wanted to murder me. No, like, the fear of cave crickets is finally deceased in this game.
They can smell it.
Like,
and Death Claws. So, so there's this ongoing, rebalance, and the cave crickets were like part of it. Probably like the first phase of it. And so, Death Claws. There was a conversation the other day about, because you miss having Death Claws being dangerous.
Oh, yeah.
Like they used to be in previous games, right? So Death Claws are one of the first, like they've been rebalanced on the PTS. And part of the rebalancing of the enemies just in general is they lower the resistance and also vary the resistance. Like if you look at like with awareness at an enemy now in the current game, basically all their numbers are the same for the most part, especially the big ones. Like if they have 200 resistance against fire, it's the same against cryo and poison.
Thank you, Ennis.
So, right? And so that's been changed on the PTS with some of the enemies that have been rebalanced. So they may have a weakness to cryo or fire or something. So it's not all the same, which is cool. But also, Death Claws hit harder now.
Good.
Good.
I
I actually tested that out, and it's like, oh my gosh, I got rocked. That's awesome.
Well, see,
So awesome.
yeah.
Death claws are awesome now. So I mean, not now, but on the PTS.
Like, I want death claws to be dangerous. Like, they should be
too.
dangerous. The only
I
death
agree.
claw in the game that shouldn't be dangerous is the one on that island.
Right, because it's like baby's first death claw, and it's
Yeah.
supposed to be. I mean, it's part of like the quest and stuff. I agree with that.
Like, I think...
Or 2 quests. I
'cause-
guess 2 quests, right? Because if you do Rhodes' thing as well.
If you took the old cave crickets and gave their power to death claws, I would have been fine with that. They deserve to be a dangerous enemy. It should be one of those enemies that I'm avoiding hitting me because it might fucking rock my shit. Like,
Right, yeah.
I don't want like them to be neutered pansies. And then
No. I mean, like sentry bots with their 95% fusion core, even if it's turned away from you, insta kill thing. It's like fix that too.
Yeah. Like, and on top of that, I should be getting my shit rocked by a sentry bot more than I should a fucking Mr.
Right.
Gutsy.
Although those do,
It's about time we went for
if they get jump, like if they just hit you with their missiles, or whatever, those missile attacks are crazy. Like the number of times that I've just died randomly to. Just all of a sudden there's a sentry bot, missiles, and I'm dead instantly. It's like, I mean, that doesn't happen very often, but yeah, they can
Yeah,
sneak up on
the
you.
only sentry bots that tend to ever really kill me or get close to it is Grimbot. But that's because they are like 3-star legendaries every fucking time. And then
Grembot.
the one from Test Your Metal.
Yeah, I know. Grembot, that's Beatrice. Grembot.
What?
It's her voice.
Huh?
Well, probably not. Idiot. Okay.
What did you do?
Oh, I just put more script in the machine after being at the limit and not having a chance to spend it. I just put more script in the machine. I might as well light it on fire.
I'm fairly certain that I got a disease earlier, but you came down with the disease of Alzheimer's.
I guess. Well, I didn't have time to go to the purveyor before the event.
Go
so
now,
I'm
go,
doing
go,
that.
go, 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 go.
I'm doing that. I'm gonna buy a ranged weapon. Let's see what we get.
I just realized that Figaro is
Oh,
dressed like
actually.
Doctor Who.
Vampire fast hit chance pump action shotgun. That's actually pretty good for now.
Well, yeah, that's the problem. Like, I saw a vampire shotgun the other day, and I was like, that's really good, but not for long.
For now. Yeah, for now. Unless they change it. You know, unless they revert it, which I don't know.
I just don't see them doing it. I really don't.
No, I don't think so. I think it's the writing is on the wall.
But see, with a lot of the things that's on the PTS now, I think that's pretty much, they've got it stable, and I don't think they're going to change anything much from now. I think what we've got now might be the final iteration of it.
Yeah.
And I think they're discussing a couple of things, but the reality is, if they fiddle with anything, there's a chance they'll break it.
Yeah, I think for the most part, the focus will be on, fixing, basically refining what's there.
Hey Liam, welcome
And,
to the stream.
Yeah. Let's see, there's that.
Can remember claws on Vegas and WoW they would... Oh yeah, 100%. Like, that's what death claws should be. The death claws we've got in this game are just absolutely pitiful. Absolutely pitiful. 100%. Like, I think everybody universally agrees that death claws, albeit, like, in the other games, they are fucking bullshit, but they're bullshit in a way that you want them to be. Like, you need an enemy.
They should be.
Yeah,
They should be
Cazadors were fucking terrifying. Cazadors were horrible. And I wouldn't change that. Like, I wouldn't change that. I don't want weaker enemies. I want harder enemies. Like, we need more hard and difficult enemies in this game. I hate to be in accordance with Dad, but yeah, that also includes the Eviction nerf, and they won't risk touching it without breaking something in return. But the thing I'd say about it is I don't want them to fuck up Eviction notice, but I think they're gonna. I still think what they've done to it, they're gonna do. I don't think anything we say and anything we do is gonna get them to change it. I think it is what it is. And what it's going to do is it's going to push everybody, because I'm going to flat out say this, it won't be worth my time going to events. It won't be worth my time, because every 20 minutes I get an event. Every 20 minutes I've done 2 expeditions at the very least. Potentially 3, potentially 4 if I get really lucky. So I could either do 1 event, or I could do 4 expeditions, And in those 4 expeditions, I get more legendaries than I would get from that one event. With Eviction Notice existing, I can like minimize my effort and go to that event. It forces everybody into expeditions, and I think that's not necessarily a bad thing, but it's not necessarily a good thing either. It's just a case of it just makes it the only real option for legendaries, and let's be honest, for the most part, it is the only real option now. But I just don't want it to be the only real option. I want something else. I need something else. I need variety. It's just, if it's fun, if it's good, don't fix it. Do we want to do load bearing? Like, genuinely.
I don't.
Like, I'm gonna go and try and hop server and find even a moderately better event, because that is just...
I'm just trying to open all my gifts and get my script under control, and then I need to change characters. Or maybe
Load
switch back.
bearing and the other one is just nightmare fuel.
Uranium fever?
No, uranium fever. You can get the god drop.
Distinguished guess.
That's the one. Load boring is the right word. Oh
It's
God,
actually
I
great. It's
came
actually a
into the same
really good
server.
event for scrap. Like if you need scrap, it's a really good event.
Well, the thing is, every event is good for their own individualistic things.
Sure, I know,
But
not-
that doesn't
not
make it
distinguished
fun.
guess. I guess distinguished guess is fine for like salt and pepper and spices.
The thing is, I don't know if you're part of that conversation or if I've made this conversation. What I think they need to do with distinguished guests is replace it with, well, not necessarily replace it. You can have distinguished guests as an event, but replace that area and put in like the gourmands back. Like literally put the gourmands in.
Oh yeah.
And then we can have like a faction there, and then you could add into distinguished guests like a load of items that go with cannibalistic stuff. So you could have
Dangerous pastimes drops nothing now. Really? I haven't done it since they brought it back.
I've done it once. Do you mean it doesn't drop anything as in legendaries, or the drop rate for like its plans and that is super low or something?
Like repair kits? Does it still do repair kits?
Because if it doesn't do repair kits and like legendaries, then yeah. This server's got swarm of suitors. That's better than nothing.
Is it though?
Well, it has at least 3 legendaries.
There's that. Okay, there's...
No legendaries, no ammo, no repair kits, no nothing. That is sucky, and is.
Oops, it broke it. It's broken. Let's see.
What were people abusing on that? Like, what was the actual reason it was
I
getting?
think there was a dupe. I think there was a dupe with it.
A dupe?
think.
How would you make a dupe with that?
I don't have any idea, but I think that's what was going on. Was it was something to do with duping? I mean, that's usually what gets them to shut down an event, is when it has to do with duping. So, and I think I heard that somewhere. I saw a comment or
It's
something.
a weird one. How? I
Yeah,
can't fathom
I
how
agree.
how that would work.
I
but...
no idea. Like how it would do it. I never dig into that because I just want to be in the dark.
Ah, it was an XP exploit, right?
Oh, unlimited scorched? Really? I didn't even know. All right.
But see, the thing is, when these things are about, I don't look into them anyway. But I've always got that bit of curiosity of why.
Yeah, what is it that was going on? And yeah.
Because when, like, I don't go looking for exploits or things like that. But when I hear about one, I want to know what it did, not necessarily how to do it.
Yeah, I get that.
It's always interesting to find out what people have been fucking
Like,
doing.
what were they doing? Oh, they were using it to have 10 million red dresses.
Yeah. You know what was abused? Pickaxes? What's a pickaxe, Kenobi?
Yeah.
What's like? I've never heard of such a thing.
Not by me, it wasn't.
No, I've never heard of a pickaxe. Oh Jesus Christ! that fucker teleported behind me. And then punched me in the gizzards. Literally teleported behind me and kicked me in the gonads.
Nice. It's a new perk they have.
Fucking magic teleporting Mirelurk.
The backstabber perk.
Did it with both Xboxes to infinitely spawn them. I repeat again, Mr. Kill, what's a pickaxe? What does it taste like? Is it food? I have to tell you, I never picked so many burnt books when pickaxes were around. I mean, like, I'm gonna be honest. If you, as a company, somehow magically input, like, a way to get a fucking, like, hard-to-get resource into a fucking scrappable item that is craftable, then you fucking deserve, like, they deserved the fucking amount of people that abused that. They deserved it. The fact that they didn't even remove them all is just so fucking stupid. Like, it is the dumbest thing I've heard that Bethesda's done in a long, long time. And they just deserved it. I think that's why nobody got punished for it, because I think Bethesda were kind of like, yeah, okay, that was our fault, our bad. But it's so dumb. Like, it's so dumb. Like, it was found like instantly after the patch as well. Like, literally like 15 minutes after the patch went live, and people had already found it. Like, who was scrapping fucking pickaxes?
Yeah. Well, I'm sure somebody did a loot, picked up, and they paid attention to what they got.
Yeah, yeah.
And who does that? Like, I don't ever pay attention to what I get, so.
It's just so dumb. And the problem is, now that every patch that comes, people are going to scrap random items just to see if they get modules. Because they know it's possible now.
Right. Yep.
So if they ever accidentally do it again, the same thing's gonna happen. The legendary headhunter scythe was coded wrongly as a legendary pickaxe and made it possible. So it was the headhunter scythe that was the problem, that caused all the. The problem with that being is they're gonna do that again with a different weapon at some point. They'll release like a unique variant of something else.
Now whenever there's a thing, it's like, oh, we got to try and scrap these, see if it'll do. It's like, oh, they put out a new legendary whatever.
I think in turn Bethesda will be looking for it as well, but equally.
You would think.
Yeah. God, my alerts, why are you so annoyingly poisonous? I definitely do think they need to abuse elemental types as well a bit more. Like,
that's coming.
Well, having like dungeons in the game would be a good addition. I feel like if you had like an elemental dungeon.
So that's something I have seen mentioned. I guess there are hints at raids, like raids coming back.
Oh, I'd love the vault raids to come back.
Well, I don't know if it'll be a vault raid or it's like one of them. There's like a cave. But it sounds like there's like an image for like a raid team, and then there's a bit in there about raids. So that's a thing that maybe is, because they did mention a while back saying, well, for our veteran players, we have stuff coming for them as well. And I'm like, well, yeah, that's what it is.
Because the thing is, like daily ops and things like that, in a sense, it's like a miniature dungeon team, but it's not quite the same. Like the problem with daily ops is it doesn't function like the rest of the game does. And because it doesn't function like the rest of the game does, you kind of don't get that same feeling of, like, I'm getting stuff. Like, if you go through and get actual loot.
It doesn't have that epic feel.
I need to change character again.
If you look at, like, I didn't do the raids, but I've seen a few videos on them. I'm like, okay, they feel a little more epic than, like, daily ops feel like, you basically can sleepwalk your way through them.
Yeah. Well, depending on the prefixes, you can sleepwalk through them, or you're like, oh, I don't even want to fucking do this.
No team? You don't have a team?
Well, I've just joined your server. I don't know.
Okay, I just joined on you.
I'm jumping back in anyway because I swapped character.
All right. I don't know what to do here now since I've done the
Well, with the
dailies,
amount of
I'm just
modules we need to
out.
craft weapons, they should make it like an annual pickaxe hunt. I mean, it'd be funny if they made an event that was like just find the pickaxe,
Pickaxe hunt.
and every
Yeah.
pickaxe you get is a module. That would be funny.
I'm hoping that they make well two things. I want to see modules tradable and
It's just I'd like to see them as
reduce the
junk.
weight and reduce the. Well, they are making them junk.
Are they actually
be
making
junk.
them junk though?
Yeah, on the next. Yeah, that's how it is in the PTS right now. Is actual junk. Yeah, they can be stored in the scrap box, but the weight is
cool.
the same, which is kind of like okay, for a crafting component, the weight is just insane. I mean, if they're gonna use them as a crafting component, the weight is just ridiculous.
But
People shouldn't be required to have Fallout first to be able to participate in
the thing
the system.
the thing is like I have them in my storage right now. So it's that kind of thing of they don't need to have Fallout first to do it, but then they
Who's Figaro 97?
that's Ennis.
Okay. All right. Anyway, go ahead.
But the fact that it has weight already, it's the status quo. It's still weight. Like they're not. Nothing's changing for people that already have them.
Okay. So here's I don't. So they are changing. So what's changing in it? Number one is we're going to get modules from events rather than cores, right? So now we're getting something that has weight to us. Also, to craft the boxes is a lot of modules. So, 90 modules, like if I want to craft a 3rd star, that's 22.5 weight worth of crafting components in my stash, which is...
Did you say 90 modules?
It's 90 modules for a 3-star. Yeah, for a 3-star mod.
No.
So at least that's how it is on the PTS. So to have that kind of requirement for crafting, it's ridiculous that it weighs 0.25.
So wait, so the 1 stars, the
component.
2 stars, and the 3-star mods have different crafting costs.
The 1-star is 50. Is it 15?
Yeah,
I think it's 15. The 2-star is 45, and the 3rd star is 90.
I
That's
thought
what
they
I'm
were.
saying.
I genuinely, because I'd never managed to find. I'd never managed to find the other ones. Like I only managed to get a 1-star one for like 2-shot. So I thought they were all the same cost.
Yeah, so
I didn't realize they had higher costs.
So the way I did it to like unlock stuff is I just went to I created a custom world with free crafting, and I crafted just a ton of legendaries, and then I would reset the world to have a cost. And then that way I had stuff I could unlock, and then I just did it just to figure out the cost. But yeah, so basically if you want to craft something, say I have an armor piece or a weapon piece, and I want to replace all 3 stars, it costs you 150 modules to do that.
That's fucking ridiculous.
Right, well that's what I'm saying. So like that is, what is that, 37.5. That's how much that would weigh for you to do that. So to me, I think they have to lower the cost of modules. Like it doesn't make any sense, because right now it just looks like, this new crafting system, you have to have Fallout first to participate in it. I mean, that's kind of how it almost looks, which I think is really bad. So
yeah,
I think if they just made it the weight, make it comparable to other crafting components. I mean, just make it like that. Make it instead of 0.25, make it 0.025, or make it just something that is more in line with every other item that we use for crafting. And then like one of the things that was good, like the original version, they had the particles, right? Those were tradable, right? Those were tradable. So if someone wanted, it's like, hey, unyielding, I want you to craft me an unyielding box. Here's the particles that you need to do that. So if they made because right now, would you really spend your own 90 modules for a mod for like another player? I mean, you might, but probably not.
No,
and so I think,
no.
right? Like you wouldn't do it for free. Let's put it that way. You wouldn't do it for free. But
You'd
if modules were tradable, they could like say, okay, could you craft this for me? Here's 90 modules. Then you could craft it for them and give them the mod, and it wouldn't be like this exorbitant thing. So I mean, that's pretty much my only issue with it is just the weight and the fact that now we have this untradeable, crafting component.
Well, yeah, like the weight I think was always an issue with them. I mean, I only realized they had a weight recently because before, well, I say recently when I came back, because before I never had enough modules on me to really know they weighed anything.
Right.
That way where every time I got enough, I was using them to craft stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
So
and I think most people are in that boat.
But when it comes to having 90 of them to craft like a singular module is
a 3-star, which is also weird. It's also weird how they're different, because it's kind of arbitrary, basically saying a 1-star mod is this cost. I mean, to me, it seems like why not just make them all cost 25 or all cost? Just pick a cost.
Yeah,
And make them all cost the same because you're basically arbitrarily saying the third star is the most valuable, and it might be.
Well,
But
it
it
is.
might not be. It just depends on what you're. It depends on what you're crafting,
Uh,
right? And it
like
depends on what you care about.
Well, the third star is the most valuable one in the sense that if you get a plan for a third star mod, then it is rarer intrinsically because the 1-star ones are going to be so easy to get because every 1-star item will potentially give you that mod and the plan for it. The 2 stars are
Yeah, third
easier
stars
in
will
that
be
sense.
rare, and maybe
Third-
that's why. That could be, but again, but that's a rarity thing. That's not a, like in terms of like trade value, sure, but in terms of like utility value, no. I mean, that's the thing. It's just, it's, and I guess in terms of like, does it make the item more powerful, right? Like like if I'm using a melee weapon, third star is the least important thing, right?
Well,
So,
no, not next patch. Not next patch. The third star is actually the most important thing at that point as well, because you get free strength
you get 3 strength, but I mean, maybe I'd rather have I mean, if I'm using
or
advanced-
endurance.
Yeah, or 3 endurance, but I don't know. I mean, I generally would rather have swing speed, or maybe I want vampire, but it's all arbitrary. Again, it's up to the user what they value the most. And
Yeah.
so I mean, I just think having different values on those things just I can't come up with a reason why that it would why that makes sense unless you're just unless all you're doing is basing it on rarity. Because you're right. Like if you're basing on rarity, yeah, the third star will be the most rare because there are the least 3-star items. There are less of those than there are 2-star and 1-star and whatever. So
Maybe give us a way to trade in legendary cores for modules. Seems they gave us an over. Well, I think they might do that. I think there's gonna be something they do with legendary, because the question that becomes is, are they removing the legendary cores? Because on the PTS they haven't. On the PTS, legendary cores are still in the game, but it's the question of what they do with them.
No, they're not.
I was on it the other day, and they are in the game. They're in your
Really?
like
when I looked, I didn't see them.
they're in a different place. They're in a different place.
They're not under miscellaneous anymore?
No, when you go into stats and your collections, they're
is
there.
it show under collections?
Yeah, they're there.
Oh, does it not show that now? It doesn't show that here. Okay,
No,
okay.
no, that's where I saw them because I looked the other day, and that's where I saw them. So you might be able to trade, and that's where all your stuff that you trade in for stuff is. So it might be they put in like a machine where you can put legendary cores in, and you can maybe do that.
That would be kind of nice if they did an exchange where you could just turn them into modules
or whatever you want. Like if you want modules, if you want bullion, if you want like
but I mean it would make sense to turn them into modules just because that's what they're going to be in events. Instead of dropping cores, it's going to be modules. So that would make sense. But yeah, being able to because there are people that have. When I say people like me, like who have thousands of legendary cores.
Yeah, there's some people
it'd
like
be nice to get some.
Genkai has 5,000 on his main.
Yeah, which I think is the cap.
Yeah, it is. Like he's constantly capping his character because he can't craft enough to get rid of them all.
So it'd be nice to have to do. I mean, I don't actually care that much, but at the same time, it's like that's a lot of cores just to like disappear and. Well, and I'm sure they'll do something. Like if I had to bet, I would say I bet they will do something. It may not be what we want. It may be on like a 1 for 10 basis or something. But I don't see them just tearing. I mean, they could, but I think it's more likely than not that there's some sort of exchange for the cores.
Well, this is the thing. Like I think because like, and I think that a factor that's very strong in this. If you go to the season board, now they're thinking of removing cores. What's on there?
They're still there on the board.
They're still there on the board. So say I was somebody that wasn't paying attention to the news, and which I think is
most people, by the way. I think that's most people.
Exactly. So I'm farming these cores, and then I get nothing. Then they just disappear one day, and I'm like, what the fuck? You know, it's that kind of way where they will have a lot of angry people. There's also people who deliberately farm cores because they need them to craft. And
because
then
the crafting cost on cores is really unbalanced.
Yeah,
5 cores for a 3-star.
So it's that different kind of thing. Want to pour some ammo on the robots? I'm very confused. We rolled a holy fire, anti-armor damage while aiming, reload speed. Very nice. Jeepers. I'm very confused. Oh, right. The fucking we've got guided meditation. As an event. That yeah, I'm quite happy to pour ammo on the robots in this. It gave me a second to figure out what that meant.
Is he asking if you want
It's
a
the nuke,
on
yeah, the nuke on the robots.
On the robots?
Yeah, I'm more than happy for that. But yeah, no, when it comes to it, I think they need to do something, and it's another reason why I don't think that they're going to get rid of the rolled Blue Ridge weapons. I genuinely don't think that.
Nothing would surprise either way. Like no matter what they do, I wouldn't.
I think they're just going to leave them as they is and kind of just leave it as a kind of like. I think the problem, the main reason I don't think they're going to get rid of them is because if they wanted to get rid of them, they could have just left the PTS as it was. Because when they first put the PTS up for this patch, they were broken. It removed all the effects from the re-rolled ones. So they could have just left it.
It wasn't just those. It was basically named legendaries were lost. So it wasn't just those.
No. It was just those. Because I had
Ticket to Revenge had no effects. It became a non-legendary.
I had Blue Ridge branding irons that I hadn't rolled that were fine. And then
I'm saying it wasn't just just those weapons. It was other things as well.
Okay, so right.
As well.
But yeah, it was only the re-rolled ones though that were broken for me. Like all my other ones were fine.
Ticket to Revenge. I mean, you can't re-roll that, and it actually was not legendary.
It's very strange.
And actually, I think for a time it actually reverted to the original version of it, which was bloodied, and then it was not legend. Yeah, so I mean, it went through several iterations of being broken, but yeah, this PTS, honestly, out of all the ones I've done, this has been the most buggy out of all of them.
But it's also shown the most like attention to detail as well.
Well, the most changes.
It's been up the longest as well.
It's been going a bit, yeah. But I mean, it's also had the most changes, like in terms of like the legendary crafting change. That's massive. Like that's such a massive change to the game. But also this new, the caravan system, I think is going to be really cool if they can get it working.
I've not looked into it because I don't want it ruined for This is the problem I have with the PTS. Well, no, you can say whatever you want. I mean, I've not looked into it as in I've not tried to do anything with it on the PTS because as much as I do videos on this game and I like news and stuff like that.
You don't want spoilers and stuff, right?
I want to be able to play it. I want to be able to play it. And I think the PTS ruins that a little bit.
No, it ruins it a lot. I mean, not just a little bit, it ruins it a lot. I mean, I did the Atlantic State quest line, right? I did that on the PTS, and the reason I did that was because content. Like I wanted to get the civil engineer armor so I could do a video on it, and I did. God, there's some that's happened to me several times. Like if there's a reward attached to a quest, like the same thing with the Skyline Valley. Like I did the main quest on that because there's 4 weapons, and I wanted to get those weapons. And so if there's something like that, like I don't like doing videos on like the story. Like I don't want to. I'm like you. I don't want it spoiled. But if there's like actual gear attached to it, it's like, okay, well, I want to do videos on this because there's a big difference, and it's a choice, right? Like, okay, do I either not spoil it for myself, or do I try and be first? Like, if I'm first with this thing, that makes a massive difference on how well, like the V63 carbine, right? Like, as far as I know, I was the first one to have a video on that, and it did massive. And if I had waited like a day, then I might as well not do it.
But
do it until it hits the game. So
well, this is the thing. That's when I'm doing it. That's when I'm doing it. When it hits the game, that's when I'm going to do the videos.
Right.
And I made that conscious decision of like I don't want to review a weapon that isn't complete.
Yeah.
I don't. I just do not want to do it, and I want to show people how it works in the actual game when it actually works, because I can't, like, it's the same reason I haven't done any of the legacy weapons, like the quote-unquote legacy weapons, because they aren't necessarily what they're going to be. And until I know they're like this is live, this is in the game, I don't want to do them. I don't want to test them because I don't want to find something that is absolutely fucking amazing and fun and great and then comes to live and it's absolute dog shit. Like I
the
don't
plasma
want.
flamer with the explosive that I tested that went away like 2 days later.
I'm not like, and I've said on multiple occasions I'm glad they took that away because quite frankly,
Oh, yeah.
the only downside other than it breaks like a fucking load of the plasma flamer is that it fucking needs to be close, and if you are able to hit from distance with that, it becomes the most broken and busted weapon in the game.
Right, and
You know
and
the
that's-
full
and that's
V6
why it should have been.
I do, Liam.
Bitten reviews. Yeah, that's why it should have been. Because I like, while as fun as this is, I think they should get rid of it because it breaks range. Because
Yeah.
it's like all of a sudden I can hit stuff that I shouldn't be able to hit. So
The thing is, it was always that. It was always that broken and busted. It was the same
Yeah.
reason
But
the
it was fun.
flamers
It was
were.
fun.
Yeah.
It
Oh
was
yeah, yeah.
fun for a bit.
Oh, it's that's the thing. It's nobody would ever say it wasn't fun, but it's that kind of thing of like all the legacy
broken.
weapons, all the original legacy weapons were fun.
Yeah.
They just weren't
Yeah.
fun for anyone else.
You know, this one, honestly, with this one, I don't think that was really an issue because it wasn't OP, right? Like, because they've reworked the explosion, so you're not getting, 100% explosion damage from every single projectile. But it did break the weapon in that, okay, now I can hit stuff that's outside of range, and it's like with the flamer.
Well,
Like, when the flamer
this-
was explosive, you should not be able to use it as a sniper.
Like you say it wasn't OP, but that's the problem with the plasma flamer, especially the Enclave plasma flamer. It is broken. But you need to be close up, so it justifies its broken damage. But if you take away the range limitation, then a melee guy's never getting fucking hits in if you're using that fucking thing. Never.
Plus, honestly, the weapon just is at that point it's not working as it should work.
Yeah, yeah.
That's the biggest thing. I mean, forgetting all of the other stuff in terms of, because we already have weapons that ruin the melee guy's experience that are working as intended. It's just this one just works. It just doesn't work properly. It shouldn't be that way.
Yeah.
I'm okay with them. I'm actually glad that they did that. As much fun as I'm glad that I got in and was able to play with it for a bit and have fun with it. And I'm glad that they disabled that as well.
Yeah, I mean, I remember how they were back when Legacies were there, and
I never played with. I never got my hands on one of those.
I saw the flamers all the time, and
some things, but never a plasma flamer with. I don't remember seeing a plasma flamer with explosive on it.
I'm sure I saw plasma flamers.
They might have been there. I'm just saying. I never got my hands on one.
They definitely were there. It's just like I never got my hands on one, but I saw them plenty of times.
It was usually the laser, like the ones that were the most common. Obviously, the Gatling plasma was probably the most common.
Yeah.
Then the laser and then the flamer. Those were the ones that were always the ones that I saw the most.
Because I like the flamer, I saw quite a lot of. But the thing is, with the flamer, what they could do is they could satisfy the niche that people want. Like, because I'll be honest, the flamer having like that type of mode would be great. Because like, let's be honest. Napalm works that way. Napalm isn't just as simple as fire. Napalm works like a fucking like goop like projectile thing. So and it sticks to stuff and burn, and that's why it's so evil and so fucking deadly. So you could have like a variation or a nozzle or an attachment for the flamer to give it a projectile like status, but distinguish it from the cremator. Like give it like essentially a projectile, but it reduces the fire rate by like 300%, for example. So then you still get the kind of strength of the flamer. And I know 300% is maybe a bit much. I'm just throwing a number out there. There's things you could do to make it like that. And exactly, Mr. Kill. It's like glue on fire. So it has weight. It has.
That is evil. It's
very
evil.
Yeah, but like if you actually look into what napalm is, it's fucking disgusting. And using it on anyone is
and the brain that came up with that idea. Oh man.
Mm-hmm. And because it's glue on fire, it also burns for a long time. It doesn't like go out quick.
Right. Has a slow burn.
Yeah. Yeah. Like the cremator is literally a napalm launcher.
40 caps. Woohoo.
Now we can retire.
Yeah, that's the damage over time.
But if you had like a flamer barrel that could create a projectile, it would be cool. You know, you just need to reduce the fire rate
to
make
change
up for
the way
it.
the weapon change the way the weapon works.
and that would satisfy people with that, because the thing people
Yeah.
like about the explosive flamer is the projectile. But there's ways you could go about that. Just add a different barrel onto the weapon that gives you a projectile, but take away the damage. Like either like give it a massive damage reduction, so that it's not as OP in general. Because flamer with like range would be absolutely broken. But then you could satisfy that. Oh, I want to shoot at a distance with the flamer. There's ways around it, and there's things they could do that not entertains everybody, but fills everybody's desire for that thing, without making it overly broken. And you could do the same with the plasmas. You could make a flamer barrel that's projectile flamer. I don't know what you would call
like
it.
a fireball. Well, isn't that what but that's what the cremator is, right? I mean, it just gives you the projectile.
Kinda, but
I mean,
kinda
that's
not.
what it is.
Like kinda, but kinda not. Like I mean, like in the sense that it doesn't have the dot or the explosion. It just fires like a projectile of fire.
Plasma caster only instead of a plasma ball. It's like a fireball.
Kinda, yeah, but with a higher fire rate, because the flamer has like a lower base damage to it. But if you actually had a weapon that just fired like a straight fireball, but didn't do like an explosion, there's it's hard to say how they could do it in a way that would feel satisfying, like completely. But there's definitely a way they could do it and make it distinct from the cremator. Like it's just like a fire bullet, like in the same way that the Crusader rifle fires, Crusader pistol fires like a fire, like beam, almost, I suppose.
Right. Yeah. That's getting a little bit of.
That should get a Crusader rifle. I want that.
The Crusader pistol is going to be interesting.
I love the Crusader pistol. Like I've always loved the Crusader pistol.
If you love it now.
Oh yeah, I know I'm gonna love it more.
It's because of damage over time. They're really leaning into damage over time, and this particular rebalance that they're working on in this current cycle is fire and poison seem to be what they're reworking on. Anything that does fire or poison damage, they're reworking. And when you match that up with enemy resistance changes, I think when this is all done, we're gonna have some interesting. I think it's gonna make combat a lot more interesting. Is what's gonna happen.
Well, the thing is with that is power armor might have a bit more variation. Might see a lot more Strangler Heart farting around.
Supposedly, my biggest issue with that is it's really hard to tell, like what. I mean, if I'm just using, that's what I should do. If I'm just using Strangler Heart, then to see what the I don't know. It's hard because the balance, the rebalance is like in progress, right? And so we have some things that are rebalanced. Like one of the things I think is funny is like Scorch Beasts have been rebalanced, but Scorched have not. So you go to find a Scorch Beast and you do that, but then you're being attacked by all these enemies that haven't been rebalanced yet. So it's like, okay, I'm trying to test this thing. Can we just make the Scorch not spawn for now? Or Super Mutants haven't been rebalanced yet.
I think when it comes to Scorched being rebalanced, I mean, they are the basic enemy of the game.
Well, they are, but at the same time, when you look at a Scorch Beast and go, okay, it's got a weakness to cryo. You can see that in its thing. Like that's where the Scorch Beast is the weakest, is against cryo. Where Scorched are still the old way, where they have the same resistance number across the board. And that's just all I meant. It's not that Scorch are hard. It's just, okay, I'm trying to test this thing.
Yeah.
And I have these enemies that are mixed in, that are not part of what I'm looking to test.
Well, my plan, when the crafting system comes in, and obviously subsequently the rebalance, is I want to make a Plague Bringer armor.
A Plague Bringer?
A Plague Bringer armor. Now this isn't an actual thing. This is a concoction of my twisted mind.
Sure.
I basically want to have like the Plague Walker thing that's on, so that, like you have that disease aura that basically hurts things. I'm gonna get as diseased as humanly fucking possible. I'm gonna be sitting in all the dirty water I can. I'm gonna get a set of Strangleheart armor with 5 when something hits you, do X damage effects.
Okay.
and then I'm going to basically just stand
Pain train.
around.
Don't forget pain train.
Well, yeah, I'm basically just gonna essentially run around being nothing
Yeah.
but damage,
That's fun.
and I'm
That's fun.
I'm wanting to see how that really affects anything. Obviously, it's not going to work against every enemy. You know, your enemies that are primarily range damage are not going to really matter. But the main ones I'm wanting to test it on is Jeff and the fucking Mirelurk Queen. See how quickly it kills them.
Although if you're using Ricochet, it might. Like if it's your.
Oh yeah,
if
it's
you're-
it's literally
right,
just going to be
so-
complete damage reversal. It's going to be the Uno reverse card of builds.
Too bad the Plague Walker perk mutation doesn't hold on to the like effect, because that's the thing about that perk is like, or that mutation is that the diseases will heal themselves eventually. So you have to constantly keep getting disease. It's like, why can't we have a perk to hang on to diseases?
Well, and I'm wondering if drinking like dirty water will help with that. Like I might be able to just like spam dirty water all the time. So I'm certain you can get diseases from dirty water.
Probably,
just
but it's
drinking
like
it.
everything else. I'm assuming it's gonna be like everything else, where it's you can get diseases, but they're fixed, right? Like so you
Yeah.
only get certain ones.
Like I'd like it if
I'm
there was a
assuming,
perk
I
that
don't know.
yeah. Like
I mean, it
it's
would make sense. I mean, if you have that mutation, I mean, because I look at that mutation going, okay, that's cool, but I'm kind of, like I have to constantly try and get diseases because some of them heal pretty quickly.
yeah. Like
So-
though those
'Cause I like
there's
that
a couple
idea. I
that
mean,
never
I've-
go away. Like
I've thought
the
of
war
that.
wiggles
Other
never go.
Oh. Because I've actually thought about that before when I was looking at mutation. I'm like, that'd be so much fun to be able to hold on to these things and yeah, do an actual, like what you were saying. I mean, I hadn't really thought of it to that degree, but yeah, I mean, I think that'd be a fun.
Holy shit. Oh yeah, it's just a meme kind of thing. It's not like a serious thing, and that's the thing that it's gonna feel for me when this patch comes is I'm going to be able to do stupid shit and not worry about it. Like in that video today, like my reaction to modules is actually become a lot more laissez-faire because I'm kind of like,
Oh, for sure.
I don't give a shit about them anymore because they're not gonna matter. And even
Gonna
then,
shower on you.
like I'm gonna keep like a load of them so that day one I can, you know, mod all the weapons that I want to be what they want to be. You know, all my tertiary kind of god rolls that aren't quite there yet are going to be god rolls after this fucking patch. But all my armor pieces are going to be perfect. Everything's going to be perfect. I'm going to have multiple armor sets for everything, and it's going to be that way where I'm going to fucking craft like a fuckload of items that are just going to be like there for the patch. You know, like two sets of every armor set that I want to wear.
Right.
There's loads of different things I'm going to do, but in terms of actual modules, I know how easy they're going to be to get, so I don't care anymore if I don't have like a fuckload of them or I waste any on things.
And what's nice is they'll be scraps, so we can just stick them in the scrap box, which I like as well.
Yeah, you have no
So I
idea.
can
Like,
accumulate them. if I
like
want.
400 fucking weight in my boxes on each character.
Right. Plus all the items that I've been saving because this is a good roll, even though I'll never be able to use it, or I'll never use it. It's like now I'll just I'll scrap a lot of stuff that I've been storing forever.
Oh, I'm gonna
Just,
get fucking minced by this bastard.
This one's going. So yeah, the stash, it should help the stash a lot. Although, yeah, again, people without Fallout first, they've got to reduce the weight of modules. Like they can't keep them that way. It just doesn't.
Yeah,
make
they
any
need to do
sense at all.
something.
Doesn't make any sense at all.
No, not at all. And it's their constant thing of they do things and they don't think it through. Like, I mean, this recent patch was a prime example of them pushing out an update without actually testing it.
Yeah.
And they fucked so much shit up.
Because the map was messed up on the PTS, so it wasn't like, this was, where did this come from? It was there all along.
Mm-hmm.
Yay, we won.
Did we?
We won.
Nope. I fucking hate the fact these robots keep disappearing. And then exploding.
I got no bonus legendary.
I don't think I got a bonus legendary either. Well, I might have done, I really don't know.
Alright. Alright.
No, one thing I don't think enough people have really commented on it. I've certainly not commented on it because I didn't really notice it right away. Is the when you go to hand in cap related items, or you go to hand in bullion, it will essentially say I've got
it gives you the option to do the max.
It gives you the option to do the max, but it knows the max for when you're handing in caps. So if it's 500 exactly stim packs to hand in to the vendor, it won't let me put in any more than that. And that's so good because I don't need to think about these things anymore.
Yeah, no, I know, it's great. It's great.
Like literally, it won't let me put in more than the max.
It only lets you put in what you can put in, and it's always the max. You don't have to do anything. You don't have to. Yeah, it's great. It's great. I think that's a great change.
Oh God, Kenobi's waving at me.
It's like, hey, here's some heavy stuff.
Hey, here's another character whose legs all break.
Oh, Shenandoah Road sign.
Oh God, what is it this time?
Sure
Thank you, Kenobi.
Be sure to stop up.
Dear God, like I feel you know those people that have like really fat wives and then they feed them and make them fatter until they're morbidly obese and can't move. I feel like that's the relationship I have with Kenobi.
Are you the fat wife?
I'm Kenobi's fat wife.
That's funny.
I am definitely Kenobi's fat wife in this scenario. It's like that scene from Monty Python, The Meaning of Life. It's just like, oh, it's just a waffle feeding mint. It's like, fuck off, I'm full.
I haven't seen that movie forever.
Fuck off, I'm full. And then Kenobi's just coming up, just like John Cleese. Oh, come on, sir. It's just a waffle feeding mint.
I think I was a teenager last time I saw that. It's been a while.
Good movie.
Yes. Oh, I loved it. It was probably my favorite one. I liked it. I mean, I liked as much as I liked Holy Grail. Oh wait, not Meaning of Life. I was thinking Life of Brian. Life of Brian was the one that made me laugh so hard.
Life of Brian's good as well.
Yeah.
He's not the Messiah. He's a very naughty boy.
Speaking of course, I shouldn't say speaking of because it has nothing to do with Monty Python, but it's British. So when I was Mini Intruder did a thing on Fallout London, like he did a part on it, and there's two scientists in the very beginning, like opening thing you see. They're voiced by Doctor Who actors, like actual Doctor Who actors. One of them was Tom Baker. I don't remember the other one, which is like pretty impressive. Like this free mod, they were able to get like actual like Doctor Who actors to do the voices of these scientists.
To be fair, like most Doctor Who actors aren't really that like. They're famous as Doctor Who actors, cool. But they're not famous outside that. In a lot of cases, they've not really done much else. Like, don't get me wrong, you've got some like David Tennant who's done a lot of things. You've got is it Matt Smith? He's doing a lot more stuff nowadays. But back then, when like you were a doctor, like, and don't get me wrong, I consider them to be incredibly famous. But if you look at them in the grand scheme of things, like the older ones, they didn't do much outside of Doctor Who or what's the word? Like Shakespearean plays, for example.
Right. Yeah. They would.
They were traditional actors rather than like what we consider to be actors nowadays.
Right. Right. And they got, I think, and I haven't run into this character, but I guess there's like a prime minister or something in there, and they like got one of the like a previous prime minister of Great Britain to do the voice.
John Major.
I don't remember who it was. It's not like I know. I mean, I've heard of John Major, so it probably wasn't him. Because it wasn't a name that I knew.
Did he talk like he was a little boy? Because that's probably John Major.
It was just something I heard. I haven't actually encountered the characters.
So, I'll maybe look into it. But Matt Smith is more like an example.
Pretty good get for.
Yeah, no, 100%.
I thought that was pretty cool.
Like I'm using Matt Smith more as an example because like he's in a lot of international stuff now. It's that kind of way of like, and a lot of the Doctor Who people originally from the original kind of seasons of the show,
back.
they never would have been on TV outside of Britain. or like
Right.
the pantomimes, and like they weren't like what you would consider to be really big famous actors, like world famous actors, outside of oh that's Doctor Who. Like
Right.
you know that kind of way where like you did a role for a couple of years and then you live off it for the rest of your life kind of thing.
Sure.
And that's the way I'd kind of look at it. Not to say
Yeah.
they're not famous, not to say they're not great actors, not to say they weren't great in those roles, but
I think some
it's
of them probably aren't living off of it either. They probably didn't make a whole lot to even live off of that.
well one of my favorite
Okay.
Doctor Who facts
Oh.
is that David Tennant's wife, her dad, is one of the previous Doctors.
Oh, really? That's cool.
Yeah. So
cool.
basically, when she, because she and David met during Doctor Who because she played the Doctor's daughter in an episode called The Doctor's Daughter. So it was her
alright.
playing the Doctor's daughter when she's actually one of the Doctor's daughters, and yeah, Colin
married the
Baker,
Doctor.
and she married the Doctor.
Oh yeah, I said Tom Baker. Yeah, why did I say Tom? Yeah, anyway,
I think-
it was Tom Baker. Tom Baker was the. He was the one in the '70s, right? Tom Baker. Is that right? That's right, Tom Baker.
I'm sure there's a Tom Baker and a Colin Baker.
Oh, there might be. Yeah, that's true. That's true. There could be. I mean, there's been a lot of Doctors. I actually saw the very first episode of Doctor Who, like not the reboot, but like the original from like 1960 or.
Is
the
it
late
Colin
50s.
Baker that's her dad? I don't think it's Colin Baker. Is it? Am I being stupid?
You done did it, partner. Take your prizes and ride off into
Yeah, the production quality on that first episode was not. I actually really liked it. I actually thought it was really good. It just it didn't look like they had money to spend.
Okay. Oh no, it definitely did.
But I liked it. I'm like, oh, this is pretty cool. And then the second episode, I went, oh no, this is terrible. I'm done. this is bad. When they go back in time and they're talking to cavemen that have British accents, I'm out.
Yeah, her dad was Peter Davidson.
Okay, I don't know that one. I don't know that name. I'm not a big Doctor Who.
No, but her, I could picture him, but I couldn't think of what the name was. It's Peter Davidson was her dad.
All right,
It wasn't Colin Baker. But there is a Colin Baker and a Tom Baker. There is two Bakers as a Doctor.
All right, here
but
we go. Oh,
Peter-
the current
'cause-
Doctor's a woman. All right, that's
Because the one of my favorite things about Peter Davidson and obviously David Tennant is they were at a convention and David Tennant was there signing autographs for a Doctor Who kind of thing.
oh, okay.
And Peter Davidson came up behind him with a sign that says he's not special. So it was the Doctor mocking the Doctor, calling it and saying he's not special. So it was just a cool thing.
Oh, okay.
But it's just kind of funny that they've both played the same character. Yeah.
I think that's pretty neat. I think that's pretty cool.
There's a funny story about Doctor Who. Back in the day, they were filming in a quarry, as they often did. But there were odd noises from the other end of the quarry. It was Blake's 7.
I don't know.
Google them. Oh! It's another sci-fi type doodah.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
I don't think I've ever seen it though. Interesting. Would explain the weird noises being a sci-fi thing. Right, I'm going to take this opportunity to take a quick little break for I need the bathroom. So we will be back in uno momento.
You will emerge. Today's episode, Being a Better You. In life, we must each deal with the hand we are dealt, performing our assigned role to the best of our capacity. But after total atomic annihilation, you may find the hand you were dealt has been reshuffled. Yes, gone are the simple days of yesteryear. Now the common workman must also be a covert operative. The farmer, a master of the martial arts. The ice cream man, a nuclear physicist. How will you make sense of it all? Simple. Turn to your official Vault-Tec training materials. With these powerful tools in hand, you'll learn to make the most of your natural abilities and better understand what makes you special. Use them to be the best you can be, or someone even better. Your survival depends on it. With your future secure, share your newfound knowledge with others for great benefit. But remember, there's power in diversity. Sometimes who we are isn't a choice at all. In fact, at a particular point in your young life, you may notice that your body has begun going through certain unfamiliar changes. No, it's not puberty, it's mutation. Thanks to our old pal radiation, your DNA has become more interesting. See here? You've now gained the unique abilities of a marsupial in exchange for a mild neurological impairment. Now you've learned how to be a better you. You are completely prepared to achieve your full potential in the role of your choosing. As a hand-picked resident of Vault 76, it is your duty to carefully review your Vault-Tec-provided films yearly to fully prepare for the day when you will emerge. You will emerge. Today's episode, Let's Work with Others, the Art of Cooperation. As you venture out into this new American frontier, you may find yourself a little lonely. Chin up there, sport. Your fellow Vault 76 dwellers will have emerged as well. Brave the new world together. But don't become too attached too quickly. When making new acquaintances, practice the art of nonverbal communication to gain that interpersonal edge. Remember, cooperate.
Alrighty, we are back. Yeah. So Wiggle has popped off. So yeah. Thank you to Wiggle for joining in. Was fun. And something I just remembered that I meant to say to Glitter, especially involving the Steam Deck, is I've actually got a mod on it, and I don't know if you'll be able to hear it. Actually, I should probably turn the sound up. So I've actually modded it so that it makes the noises of a Pip-Boy. So literally when I press all my buttons, all the inputs and everything is Pip-Boy noises. So you can mod it to have different noises and sound profiles, so it's really interesting. And thank you for the nukes, guys. It's very appreciated. I can see that Jeeper's saying there's another one incoming. So we will do that in un momento. Though I think by the end of tonight, I'm going to be absolutely scuppered for space between Kenobi and all the stuff we've been doing. Helping a noob, nice. You always seem to end up in silos with noobs. How low level are they? Right, let's see if there's any events to pop onto. Collision course. Actually, collision course is a good shout. Because that potentially might have any number of the little guys kicking about it. Oh, there's one up there. hello. Nice. I'll keep away from the headshots just so I don't accidentally kill any of the legendaries. That's actually a thing, like, collision course is even worth doing during this event. You can still get some legendaries out of it. The Scorch, they're approaching. Holy crap. Several of them spawn there. Come on. Yeah, he doesn't seem to want to come. So let's just fucking kill him. Boink. Yeah, I think this might be wave 5 incoming. Oh, there's one up there. Get him in the arm. I really do love this weapon. Like, I don't see a plasma sniper often, but it actually works really well for most enemies. I think that's it.
Attention responders.
Now time to loot the shit.
Final approach. Eyes to the sky, people.
See. Now, I don't know if I'm gonna need to loot the holiday packages as a separate thing, because that... No, it's definitely looting them. Because sometimes they don't appear in your box when you're actually looking at it. There was a fair whack of them spawned there. There was at least 5, maybe 6. And then various legendary items as well. Boop. Boop. Now to dump my thing down and scrap on it. Oh, actually, it's probably a bit easier to do that direction, isn't it? Yay! 40 caps. That's a good way to get pre-war money, I suppose. Boing. I do enjoy it, Kel. I do enjoy it. It's one of those ones that's just satisfying to use. Especially with the noise. Like the noise of just the boom. It's like hitting something with a wet plasma round. Scrap. This is the one thing that's going to be really bad next patch, when I try and do this, and it's all legendary items, and I'm kind of like, do I want to scrap that? Do I not? and I accidentally scrap something I want to keep. And the unfortunate thing is, when you scrap something you want to keep, it is gone forever. So yeah, that's going to be not fun when I... Oh, test your metal. That's actually a decent event. Better go test my kettle. Ba-ba-da. Before we start this event, let's check if there's anything lying on the ground, because sometimes there is. Like sweet. No, it looks like it's empty. Yeah, well. Always worth a try. Especially when you take it out of your stash and gets mixed in with all the other new stuff. Yeah, definitely. Well, the good thing about that is if you do scrap something you wanted to keep, you can just make another one. Yes and no, Glitter, because I mean, like as Wiggle was saying, it's the bottom effect. Like it's going to be a case of a lot of weapons that you re-roll are going to have shitty middle and top effect. The bottom effect is going to be too expensive for people to justify a lot of the time. But at the same time, you know, like by the sounds of it, it's going to be cheaper just to roll something and make sure you get the bottom effect you want, and then fucking re-roll the top two effects. That's the way it looks like to me. Like, it's going to be all about getting items with the bottom effect before you put stuff in. Because it's just going to be so much more expensive otherwise. And modules like weapon weight and strength on that third star are going to be so fucking expensive. Like, that's opened a whole new thing in my head. Like, I was thinking, oh, the 1 star, the modules are all going to be roughly the same price once people get plans. They're not. They're just not. That 3-star module is going to be so much more expensive than everything. Oh, shit. Let go and queen.
Attention, citizens. Nuclear strike imminent. Please exit the area at your earliest convenience. Thank you for your cooperation.
No point activating this event yet, I don't think.
There isn't any problem that can't be solved with 35% more lasers.
Ooh, teleport. Eventually all of us will reach a critical mass to the point where we're going to be able to craft anything. Yes, 100%, but it's at first there's going to be... It's going to be slightly problematic if we accidentally scrap stuff. Unless, obviously, you learn the plans from the item and then you're kind of like, oh well, that's fine. But there is going to be some expensive shit going on. Right, you big twat, get down here. Eddie's dead. I am not running all the way over there to get him. Not for a 1-star, anyway. I don't even think I can hit him from that distance. Oh, we've got Holly Jolly incoming. What's on that weapon's rolls? I have... Oh, wrong fucking weapon. Quad, faster fire rate, invisibility. God, that thing had no aggression to me there. I want to get the Deadpool big ass controller, but it doesn't fit with my paddle. I hope that was an intentional it doesn't fit with my paddle. So you could paddle that ass. But yeah, no, I've seen the Deadpool controller. I think everybody's seen it. There's a Wolverine one as well. Gonna stop the fucking Balrog. You shall not pass. Oh shit, that's a quick drop. Where's our face? There's our face. Take shots to the face, you bitch. Pew pew. Hey, country boy, how are you getting on? Welcome to the stream. I hope they keep making them for other hero pop. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, shit, something hit me like a ton of bricks. What was it? You little scorched bastard. Been going for a rough time lately. That's not good to hear, country boy. Hopefully it gets better soon. I hope the crafting gives way to more legendary effects like taunt, better heals, could have some public event. Yeah, 100%, Eagle, 100%. Like, there's so many effects that they could implement, especially with what they're doing to endurance. So having somebody play a tank role would make a lot more sense. That's something I thought they've always missed in this game, is that there's no defined roles outside of... I mean, we're all just DPS or we're all just fucking shite. Like, that's the fundamental thing. Like, that looks like there's loads of bullet holes in that. I don't know, let's go. But we're all just kind of the same thing. We're just using different weapons, and I definitely think that having some like defined roles, like healer, tank, DPS would be a cool thing. Because like literally there's so many different things you could do in this game to make it that way. And a taunting weapon, a weapon that if you start hitting something, it just guarantees that you're going to get aggro, would be incredibly good. Like suppressors, you could totally turn that into the aggro fucking thing. Which would be really good for enemies like the imposter sheep squatch and whatnot. But they definitely need to add some sort of more RPG-esque dynamic to it. I'm sure it isn't easy to do, otherwise they would have done it already, but just my kind of 2 cents with it. But I've always said there's so many different things they could do with this game and make it more interesting. Because Medics definitely needs to... I think if Medics was like a dot, you know, it healed over time, it would be, well, a hot, I suppose. It would be better than what it is now. Like, if you could heal over time, then I would use Medics during events to ensure that my team didn't die. You know, there'd be no reason not to. But because it's like just an instantaneous thing when you crit, it's just not worth it, because half the time like people are full health when you use it. Just a very silly way that certain things work, and in some cases don't work. Oh. Yoink. Ooh, that Stalkers has got Explo. Sweet, delicious Explo. pardon me. It's getting to that time of night where my cough... Oh, there's a fucking load of legendaries here that I've apparently not picked up. Get to that time of night where my cough is starting to get bad again. Tends to get me in the evenings and the mornings at the moment. There I go. With friendly fire, perk medic star is pointless anyway. Yeah, they just need to do something with it. Like, friendly fire is fine. And doesn't make a huge amount of sense, but it's fine. And it is the kind of thing that it works, it does the job. But they need to make it so that medics is worth using. They need to give it something different to make it all work. Because it's just, yeah, it's just not good enough right now. Right. We're gonna change character one last time in preparation for this next event that will be popping up. I think we'll swap to this character. We'll jump back to the server. I wouldn't argue that solar armor is useless. It's just, you know, quality of life kind of thing. But there's just so many things they need to change and fiddle around with. And I think it is just a case that it is a rebalancing issue. It's not so much that certain things aren't, you know, in a sense usable. It's just that there's a lot of fucking shit that's unusable in the game. When given the opportunity, people will almost always use the item that does the best damage. Like, it's the problem with the meta in any given situation. People will almost always go to it. And it's just path of least resistance, I suppose. Like, that's literally what it is. It's people take that path of least resistance, and if you can kill an enemy in one hit, or you can kill an enemy in two hits, more often than not, people will choose the one hit option rather than the two hit one. Hey, Mr. Kill, I wear solar armor on my full health character, and I never ever show the fact I'm wearing it. Now, mainly, like, when it comes to armor, I get an idea of utility kind of stuff. That's why I use different things. I mean, it's why I'm wearing Civil Engineer on my melee guy, because of the fire and the weapon break slower things. Like, there's loads of different, like, I think there's a lot of different armor sets and things in the game that need to be a lot more unique than they are. Need to have a better, like, there needs to be more armor sets with unique and different effects. And ones that are actually valuable. So I feel like a lot of effects in armor are quite half-assed. Like, they kind of had an idea, went with it, and they didn't quite fully flesh it out into what it should have been. Because let's be real here, solar armor implies that it should be during the day that you're getting, like, health regeneration. Not just, like, constant health regeneration when you're above a certain amount of health. But then again, that would also be equally pish. Especially if you got nocturnal solar armor. That would be a real mindfuck. I don't think I can affect that. Jeepers. I think that just does it on its own. I think that's just YouTube. Talk to Gassy, he fixed Ranch's lag. I mean, I don't even know how you would technically do that anyway in the first place. It is what it is. But yeah, I'll maybe speak to him about it and see what actually affects it, because I can't think of a reason why it would lag. Or lag is about 1 second all the time. Alrighty. It's probably like a really stupid setting. I can't honestly say glitter because sometimes I think it's it depends on the people and their PC setup or what they're doing. Like if they're tabbing out, I honestly don't know. Because for me it's fine, but then I am running my own stream, so it might be fine for me because it's my stream. Because like on my little screen, I'm seeing me killing things like 5 seconds at most after what I'm killing, so yeah, I can't honestly say. Pew pew. How many minutes we got? 4 minutes. Working fine on my tablet. Good. Which boss would you like to fight? I am always down for robots because robots have more legendaries. But then Scorchbeast Queen has like Holiday Scorched, so I mean make that call based on what you like. Would you rather more definite legendaries or Holiday Scorched? Because either are good. As long as it's not Errol, I think it makes no real difference. Oh, he's dead. Never mind. Oh my Shinderu. Where are we going now? I fixed temporary by refreshing the page, but gradually lags further behind. Would be lying if I knew why it does it. Would honestly be lying. But do remember we have an event in 3 minutes, so it might not be good to launch it quite yet. Till we see what event is poppin'. Merry Fishmas. Who was shooting me and from where? Was it you? Surely it couldn't have been. It came from a really weird angle. It came from like over there. This is the problem with the Scorched. They have like magic ability to hide behind stuff, and then I'm like, where the hell are they? Like now. Like, who the fuck's shooting me? Right, you. That damn thing keeps going back to top chat. There we go. That's better. Alright. Right, Tyler County. I've not been there in like 2 hours. Is full health build worth doing or bloodied? That entirely depends on you, Ambush. What I would say is if you want the maximum amount of damage you can possibly do, bloodied is the best for that. If you want survivability and just general easiness in comparison, full health is the way to go. Like a full health build is just easier to make because you don't need to rely on any specific armor type. However, there is the best armor type for it being overeaters, but you don't necessarily need it. So yeah, I'd say full health is definitely a lot more of chilled out way to play, whereas bloodied is basically the sweaty way to play. Because it is just a case of, it just depends on how you want to go about things. Do you want to be killed easy but do shitloads of damage, or do you want to do okay damage but be tankier? I will say that playing full health on a heavy build is a lot easier than playing full health on other builds. So if you are going to go full health, going heavy, and power armor is actually a lot more of a viable option, because in power armor you can't have unyielding armor anyway, so you don't really get the same kind of advantages as you would on a fully bloodied like commando build, for example. So for armor, it depends on what way you want to go. If you want to go power armor, then excavator is always the good way to go. Like, excavator is just the most solid set, gives you the most carry weight in the game. But there are other options. There's the God, what's the name of that stupid stuff that used to drop and we couldn't pick it up? It'll come to me in a minute. But yeah, like with power armor, it just depends on what you want. There's some that give better damage resistance, some that give carry weight, some that give carry weight and damage resistances, some that just don't do much, to be honest. Union, that's the one. Union power armor, because that gives you carry weight and poison resistance, I believe. So if you're but if you're going regular armor, then the standard kind of one that everybody recommends is Secret Service armor. It's got the best kind of defenses in the game. On the flip side, the Recon Brotherhood armor also has the best defense in the game, but they one of them has higher ballistic damage, one of them has higher energy damage, and I genuinely can't remember which one's which. I think the Brotherhood has the higher energy, but they're much of the same kind of thing. But then you could go down the route of like covert scout armor gives you more stealth. You could get civil engineer armor that gives you better weapon durability, but also gives you like fire damage to enemies if they hit you. Solar armor gives you health regeneration. Thorn armor, if your melee, is the best choice. So Thorn armor gives you bleed damage and like a kind of aura, but also inflicts bleed damage when you hit things with your melee weapons. So there's lots of different things. It just very much depends on what you want to go for and what you want to play. There's lots of different options, lots of different armor types, but it's very subjective. And sometimes my advice is just find something you like, if I'm honest. Because there's like quote-unquote the best stuff in the game, but the reality is the best stuff is often quite boring and quite cookie cutter. Yeah, civil engineer armor's main advantage right now is that it is tradable and has some cool added effects. Yeah, run around with no armor is also an option. But if you're going to go for armor types, go for some with some cool effects. Because I would argue that covert scout armor is the best stealth armor in the game, but people will still be walking around and sneaking around in Secret Service armor, despite the fact that there is a superior version because it makes you more stealthy. And yes, civil engineer armor does come with a jetpack. Potentially, if you get it unlocked and put it on. I find armor is a lot of personal preference, because when it comes down to it, the main kind of things that make it is the legendary effect and the special effects the armor has. I have bolstering excavator set and assassins with 5 action point regen on its set. It's ultrasight armor. I mean, ultrasight's not bad, but it's not the best. The kind of thing with power armor, because a lot of them are just like defensive variations of armor. The ultrasight, with power armor, if you're going for raw defense, your best option is the nope, that's gone. Hellcat armor is the best for like raw defense and damage reduction. But if you're going for just effects, then you know Excavator's got that carry weight on there. God, that sounded like a fucking anti-air gun. But no, it was just Jeeps. Yeah, the ultrasight calibrated shocks is one of the rarest plans in the bloody game. Especially since it only drops from this giant flying ball bag. Oh yeah, the excavator power armor also gets a bonus from mining ore. Like if you were to go to Lucky Hole Mine to farm for lead, then you're gonna get twice the amount that you'd normally get. When it comes to like weapons ambush, weapons are just like good on any build. It just depends about your legendary rolls. Go with a weapon type you like. Like honestly, go with a weapon type you like. You'll be able to do 90% of the game with even the shittest weapons. But when it comes to full health, you're gonna typically want either anti-armor, aristocrats, or vampire, I suppose, on weapons. Like aristocrats is gonna give you the best amount of damage, but you do need enough money for it to trigger. Anti-armor is probably your better one to go for if you're newer. So anti-armor on your main weapon effect, and then the rest of the effects just depend on what weapon it is and how you're using it. Stab him. Okay. It's all very subjective though. Like literally when it comes to... There's lots of bad effects in the game, but there's... Like, it just depends on what you want to go for. Like, for example, I'm quite partial to the two-shot explosive weapons. But, like, in terms of how good they aren't actually better than a lot of effects. I just quite like it. Oh, my doodad broke. For example, Plasma Caster, this thing I'm using right now, is quite a good weapon. So that's one to farm up and get. Though you need to unlock Bullion to do that, and I think you need to get... we'll get through the entire Wastelanders quest line. Things will come. Like, everything comes in due time in this game. Alrighty. This character is also going. Any of the auto melees with vamps? Yeah, like chainsaws, auto axes, all of them are really good with vampires. Even the Ripper's very good with vampires. Right. So, that is... Well, it's past 11 o'clock now. So what we're going to do is we're going to end the stream here. A big thank you to everybody for popping in tonight. I was looking at my screen instead of in here. Thank you to Junior for the $5 donation. It's very appreciated. Any support and all support is always appreciated. Don't forget, pardon me, to like the stream, comment, all that usual stuff. We do have videos that will be popping. I've got videos, I think, until Monday scheduled already, and I need to do some more editing and stuff like that. And we also released a video earlier today, so I'd recommend you guys check that out as well. What we'll do before the stream completely finishes, I'll try and read out into somebody that's also streaming Fallout 76. If there isn't anybody, then we won't, but we'll see what happens. But yeah, we're also going to be streaming tomorrow night as well, so stay tuned for that. We'll be streaming at the usual time, which is 7 o'clock my time, and it'll be the exact same time as we started tonight. So yeah, stay tuned for that. But yeah, thank you guys for coming along. I'll catch you all next time in the Wasteland.